Oh, we got it, Ted, yeah? Nice. Oh, that's a nice flag, Ted. That's good. Armed Forces Week, innit? Yep, nice one. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, good warm morning from Norfolk. So we're going to go straight in. We're celebrating Armed Forces Week. Very, very warm day today, ladies and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Oh yeah. We're here at RAF Marham, home of the F-35B, flown by 2 Royal Air Force squadrons and a Royal Navy squadron of the newly reactivated 809 Naval Air Squadron. The Immortals, activated last year, just to the tail end in December. They were reactivated. They stood back up. And they're here, ladies and teddy bears. This is the F-35B. This is the one that hovers just like the Harrier. Although we've got to give it credit to the Kestrel as well. And of course the Royal Air Force squadrons that fly the F-35B are the famous Dambusters of 617 Squadron. They've been here quite a few times with various aircraft as well. We'll talk about them. And 207 Squadron, the operational conversion unit for both the Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force. Oh yeah. And a very happy Armed Forces Week as we prepare to start our Armed Forces dedication, whether you're Army, Marines, Royal Navy or Royal Air Force. Let's dedicate this week to those that serve. And of course, not forgetting the cadets, CCF, Air Cadets and Land Cadets, Army Cadets, sorry, even. And of course, the cadets of the Royal Marines as well, the Navy. So for those that are not familiar with CCF, it's a combined cadet force, so it's a combined unit. Let's do this. How we doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all feeling good. Ted Coningsby channel. Don't forget to hit that like button. Let's start things off. There are startups, I could just about hear them. We may have pulled it off again, you know. I believe they're using runway 05. Not by choice, just by luck. Which is great. And you know what that means? They bank right next to us, which is absolutely incredible. We don't really miss much of the departure. We get a little tiny little roll in. And then of course we have the vertical landings, which are just next to us. So, very good morning, ladies and teddy bears. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and of course we're joined with us by our very own squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ready for rolling. Good morning.
Hello mate, you alright?
Yeah, good. Got a wire just there, just to let you know. Is that all right? Just,
yeah.
There's, I haven't got anything there, so
that's all right.
I just thought I'd let you know.
Yeah, I've been here a few times, and I've only, when I've seen your video here, I thought, oh, this is where you are.
Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, it should be a good day. Well, at least it's going to be dry for however long.
Top up the tank.
Oh.
Take it they're on 05 or something.
Yeah, I believe so.
Not much wings, but so when they taxi, is it they taxi up that way?
If so, when they're using 05,
yeah,
just 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's right.
2 seconds. Yeah, so when we won't see them taxi for departure, they'll literally
come out the shelters.
Can you see, you know, the dark trees, and then they kind of stop?
Yeah.
And then I don't know if you can see the runway caravan. This little tiny check. Basically, they're just there when they take off. So we literally miss about a smidgen. We don't miss much on 05. It's really good. The vertical landings are just here. There's 3 little sort of like bumps with little chimney, little 1, 2, 3 just there. There's 3 pads. There's one there. One just to the left, and sort of one in between the two, so you get a good view of the vertical landing.
That might be worth. Yeah.
When they brake, it's about here. They come right over us, about where you are. So, so yeah, it is absolutely going to be. It's going to be rocking.
When they're on the other runway, is that the taxiway?
Yeah, so they taxi right past us. Not the little road here. There's another little road. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's close enough. And if you go by the crash gate, they're very close. It's just on that corner.
Oh, right, okay.
But we won't see them
today.
On taxi, because when they land, they'll just roll and yeah. Okay. But pros and cons. So I didn't even plan. I really loved when they used 05 last time.
Oh right, okay, yeah.
I really enjoyed it. So there's pros and cons on both for being here, this spot, because if they
normally go to the top of the hill.
Oh, do you?
There's a little lay-by
there,
and then obviously when you're in chalk lane there, but you're at either end of the runway, and this is somewhere different. So
there's pros and cons of being here and the other end, and of course when whichever runway they use, it's pretty exciting, to be honest, because there's lots of pros. Okay, so the not so good are when they depart, tree standard, but when they brake, So I think that's the only
Okay.
that's the only downside for being here when they use a 05. 24, you're going to miss a lot of the takeoff. So you'll see it about here, but then you've got all the clearance after that. So it's just take what you get, make the most of what you got. I think is the thing here. But yeah,
No, I appreciate that.
that's all right. Yeah, no problem at all.
Scanner on. I suppose it could be about 9:30, isn't it? Really?
Well, they're spooling. The pilots are in.
Oh right, okay.
Pilots are ready to go. But
Appreciate that. Thank you.
no, it's no problem. There you go, request taxi, job done.
Oh.
Departures already.
Don't get much through traffic here. You think I'm alright?
It's fine there, it's fine there, yeah. Yeah.
It's only us really.
I've had to put that there because I need clearance of the tree. So, yeah, so I'd put little things just to
tell people.
Yeah.
Apart from me.
I'm not here all the time, it's just, you know. Right, so I don't know if we've got a flight of 1 at the moment. I suppose best thing for you probably to go, because it's going to disappear after the tree. I'm not sure, but for the arrivals here, it's great. When they arrive, you're going to love it because they're going to bank right over us. Well, he says that. Let's hope they do it now. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? So, how we doing? How we feeling? So, hope you all enjoyed Mac Loop on Monday. Did need a rest day yesterday because I'm officially, if I hadn't had a rest, I would be doing 7 days work. 6 streams I would have done and 1 video on Sunday. So I, you know, obviously work-life balance. It's nice to have a break. It's nice to switch off. So I took yesterday off as opposed to one of my weekend days because obviously this time of year, yes, we've got air shows, but standard operations are not really happening. How we doing? How we feeling? Hope we're good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope everyone's buzzing. It's Armed Forces Week, and just before, I had a really funny chat with the base this morning. It was really cool because obviously, you know, there's going to be some new people there as well. And let me just, yeah, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. How we doing? How we're feeling? Hope we're good. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. We are the Ted Coningsby channel. So I phoned the base this morning, right? It was really funny because it was someone that, you know, because every time it's not always the same person on shift. So when I spoke to them this morning, I told them the description of the van, and it was quite funny. I said it's a white van, but it's got a wrap, and it's predominantly a Typhoon. And he's like, what? And I was like, yeah, I know, shocking. It's like it ain't an F-35. And I said, do you know what I said? I said, I said to the gentleman that if I had put an F-35, no one would see it. Oh yeah, I'm on form. Right, so just in case I miss it, let's have a look. We should start seeing in the distance. They are using, in a fortunate way, runway 05, so they're over there. I believe it's just the one for now. Only because it had a Marham call sign. It was Marham and then a number. Oh. Ghost, there's more. Excellent. So we got another, there's a couple of F-35s then at least. Brilliant. So Ghost is a call sign of an F-35B. I'm not 100% familiar with how they match with squadrons. How are we all feeling? How are we good? Did he just say a pair's departure? There's a few. Clear for takeoff. Did he just say pairs departure? Well, we'll see what departure it's going to be. Seen a pairs departure at Marham. Oh, nice. Never seen a pairs departure here before. That is a bonus. That was worth just coming to see that. There is another.
Did you say Marham course?
Yeah, it just had Marham, usually a single one. I couldn't believe I had pairs departure. I'm like, I've never seen a pairs departure here.
Pairs, I wasn't absolutely.
Yeah. Joe. Thanks a lot, Joe. Joe Illott, always constantly promoting our channel on X. Thank you. Beautiful start to the morning with a pairs departure. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Support our channel. Do subscribe. There should be another one out there. Now these are the ones that hover. They're not the ones like Lake and Eef. These are the ones here at F-35Bs. For those that don't know, when I do get asked this, why don't the Lake and Eef F-35s hover and land vertically? It's because they're a different type of variant. They're a complete different aircraft. They're the ones at Lake and Eef are the F-35A, so it's just like a Typhoon, F-15, F-16, that kind of thing. Whereas the F-35Bs are like your Harrier, they hover with a jet using British engineering from Rolls-Royce. Yeah, hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're good. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. How are we doing? Pretty sure I can still hear a F-35. Oh, nice one. Thanks everyone for getting us to 57.7k. It's looking good for Armed Forces Week. So I'm just waiting about now. I'm pretty sure I heard a Marham call sign, but I can just about hear an F-35 from here. That was pretty cool, that. The pair. I've never seen that. And the light's great here as well, because we'll have the sun predominantly, predominantly behind us until about 3, I think, 3-ish.
Okay.
But even then, it's still over there, so we still get some great light.
I was heading to Lakenheath, but they've been a bit late this week.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I thought, let's get down here for a few hours.
Yeah. Are you going to do both?
Possibly. I've got to go back down there.
Yeah. Before all this, I used to do that. I used to because when the airspace is not much going on at Lakenheath, it's usually busier, or at least, you know, because I remember the days coming here and you might not see one. But it's different now, so. But it's not back to back. If you are planning to come to Marham, Lady Shen's Teddy Bears, don't forget it's not going to be like Lakenheath or shall we say Coningsby, but you can have some really good days as well with some surprising visitors. So a very good morning, good afternoon, good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. So Ghost, thanks a lot Davey for that. Yeah, Ghost is 617 Squadron, Doom is 207 Squadron, and of course you've got the Marham call signs as well, which I thought I heard, but I could be wrong then, which is good, because when I'm wrong it means something's happening, which is great. That's why I tempt it. If you remember Mac Loop, I said it ain't turning here, and it did. So why not? It's good to be wrong. So we are looking at a base with its history dating all the way back as a defender of Norfolk, all the way back to the days pre-Royal Air Force, all the way back to 1916, Lady Shenton Teddy Bears, 1916, as a defender of Norfolk. From the Zeppelin raids. Don't be alarmed, that's not a siren, it's a farm traffic vehicle. No worries, if I'm wrong, no problem at all. But I'm pretty sure I heard a Marham call sign. But what a great start to the morning with a pairs departure. A first for the channel, for the in fact, first pairs F-35 anything for that matter. Well, I don't think we haven't seen an F-35A do that. So it's enriched in history. It's got history with its nearby former airfield. Was once a Royal Naval Air Station as well. Mark Head, how you doing? Glennish, James, Hank Verhule, Angela Farley, Alan Burden. A very good morning to Joe Illott as well for that, for promoting our channel on X. Davey, how you doing? Spanner Flight crew, how you all doing? Davey, Aryan, Margot, White Wizard, what up? How are you all doing? LEJ Approach, watching from Germany, looking after the chats there. We got West Coast in the house. We got White Wizard. How you doing, my man? And of course, members, a very good morning to you as well, wherever you're watching from in the world. Gary Moore, Adrian, Orford Peace, how you doing? Good to see you the other day. Glennish James, Heather Beatson, Paul Glover, Alan Burden, Angela Farley. How you all doing? Nigel Woodley, Paul Glover, Stuart Skeggs, Gary Moore, Glennis, how you all doing? Hope you're well. Darren Harwood. Oi, oi. Don't forget to share our channel as well, so I really appreciate when you do that. Thank you very much. How we doing, ladies and gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So maybe the Marham call sign has, it wasn't that, maybe it was maybe it wasn't to be, maybe it went tech, maybe I was just hearing things, but I certainly got the ghost call sign. I'm just trying to listen out. Yeah, it does sound a bit faint, unless there was an issue with the Marham one. It sounds a bit quiet at the moment. No worries, nevertheless, we did get our first two departures, which were excellent. They were a pairs departure, a 2-in-1. LEJ Approach, how you doing? Good, hope you're well. Margot, how's it all going? White Wizard, Davey, oi oi. Yeah, hope we're all good. It just operates in the block above us, I think. The F-35s, that's what you can hear, that lovely sound. The roar. How are we all doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Dee -dee 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 -dee. Very good advice there, Mark. Biggles Way crew, stay hydrated, very true. I know, Nigel Woodley, I know, brilliant, right? Excellent. Yeah, I've got plenty of fluids here, so we should be all good. Edward Cokes, thank you for joining us. They're using runway 05, so from left to right. And if you remember how they were going into the break, it was incredible. The brakes will be very, very good here. Hopefully we get more today, but it's early days. We've only just started. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to RAF Marham. Home of 3 squadrons, 2 Royal Air Force and 1 Naval Air Squadron as well. So we've got 617 Squadron, the Dambusters with their heritage. Just think dating back all the way to the Lancaster, and now they fly in the F-35B. What a amazing sort of timeline that you can give of all the aircraft, from Tornadoes to Vulcans in between. Incredible history. And of course we've got 207 Squadron, which started out as a Naval Air Squadron, which is now today it's an operational conversion unit to train the junior pilots. So once a pilot has trained on fast jets at RAF Valley, if they're tuned to become a F-35B pilot, they will come here. Same with the Royal Navy pilots as well of the Fleet Air Arm. Should they have a career for the F-35B, they will come here and fly with 207 Squadron. Same again with the Royal Air Force pilot. Sounds good, doesn't it? Very good advert with the background as I'm talking about the F-35B. You can hear it roaring away. The same with the RAF pilot. Should they finish their successful fast jet training at RAF Valley, they will come here and train. I guess, and I assume from what I've been hearing, a lot of the training is done on simulators. I guess that might be maybe why there's not much activity, perhaps, not 100% sure, but it is split between Navy and Royal Air Force. And of course, the actual the Royal Navy's own air squadron as well, the 809, they're the new kids on the block here. They reactivated in December, I think towards the end of December. They're known as the Immortals. So you got Immortals, you got Dambusters, and of course you got the operational conversion unit 207 Squadron. Now 207 Squadron run exactly like the operational conversion unit at RAF Coningsby. So at Coningsby they have an operational conversion unit for the Typhoon, and that's 29 Squadron. So happy Armed Forces Week wherever you're watching from. Big shout out to all our armed forces. Ted's got his new Armed Forces Show Your Support. Dee -dee -dee. Hang on, Ted, let me just there we go. Nice little flag, that. So Tony Rivers, let's welcome Tony Rivers. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron Guards March. Thank you very much. High five. Babzar, high five to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Margot Baxter, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Fly high. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. Starting things off. Thank you very much. Heather, welcome to your 5th month with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Who's put, woohoo, 1 month off, 6 months in Posh Officers Club. Thank you so much for your 5-month loyal service with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. I can see them now, actually. Cool, gonna have a look up there. Margot gifted a Ted Coningsby membership Guards March. Mind you, they are extremely high. Blame Techie, high five as well, gives it a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. It's a very clear blue sky today. Doing what's called BFM, basic fighter maneuvers, aerial combat by the look of it. They are extremely high at the moment, so enjoy the noise. And of course, same goes for you when you go into air shows. Please stay hydrated. Take 2 types of clothing, I believe: waterproofs and sun cream. Of history. I'll talk about the history very shortly as well, for those that have just joined us. Yeah, when they're so high up, you have to wait till the sun catches them, and they almost got like a sort of silvery white sort of colour. For those that know what I mean. And then you look again and you can't find them. It's that's the benefit of having the aircraft grey. It does make it a little bit more difficult to spot, whether you'd use a bright white paint. Of course, the F-35s have a special coating as well. It's radar absorbing. And of course, the F-35B has the stabilizers at an angle similar to the F-18s. If you look at their stabilizers or tails, they are at an angle, and that's to confuse the radar and bounce it off somewhere else, so it doesn't give a "I am here" signal. Very clever, very clever. And the actual shape is part of the stealth attribute to mold it into. That's why it's kind of like moldy, smooth type of aircraft. Doesn't look like your usual aircraft. It's very clever how they've done it. Bob Mac UK, thank you. Cool drinks for Ted. Yeah, thank you very much. would try to locate them in the sky right now, but they are literally 12 o'clock high. Let me just wait for them to get a bit lower and I'll see what I can do. Yeah, impressive, aren't they? Thanks, man. They're dropping altitude a little bit now, so might be able to track them for you a little bit. Let me see what I can get. One sec, I can't promise anything. Oh no, the sun's awful for me. Oh, no, I'm going to leave it. Sound good, right? So those are the two F-35Bs that took off that are making all that noise. They're operating in the block, so all good. Sally Callum, how you doing? Have you ever seen an F-117 fly, Nikos? Only on the Sega Mega Drive. when I was playing Jungle Strike. That was a good one. So in reality, no. Glennis James, how you doing? Meth, oi oi, synchro tones. How's it all going? So when they come into the break, it's quite exciting when they do that here. When they've been using 05, when the runway's in use as 05, which it is today, they literally break right, almost level with me. Almost level, which is spectacular, especially when the sun is right behind us. Get some good colours in there, some good tones, good contours, beautiful. So again, if you haven't got especially when it's sort of calm wind, of course they use the runway depending on the wind direction. Of course, don't forget, aircraft will take off into the wind. They go against it. They don't have the wind blowing behind them and giving them a push. It's a very good question when someone asked the question, well, why don't they? Surely that'll help with taking off, right? Not true, because the aerodynamics of the aircraft, with the wind blowing towards them, it gives it lift. It almost causes a lift, which means if the wind is going to assist with takeoffs, then that means less fuel. So that's why they do it. And of course, you wouldn't want the wind blowing behind you as you're trying to come into land as well, which could cause a few problems. So if the wind's blowing from the west, they'll take off using runways 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, that kind of thing. And if the wind's blowing from the east, they use runways such as 05, 06, 07, 08, depending on how much easterly wind it is. See if I can... Oh no, it moved. So there's your runway caravan, which gives you... Now I can hear an F-35 now starting up. Yeah, that is an F-35 running, spooling. So the F-35Bs, they have a Pratt & Whitney F135 engine, but of course, because of the lift fan system, which sits just behind the cockpit, it's got a slightly different variant, of course, to make room for the lift fan system. So it's I believe it's a F135 600 model, I'd like to say. May have heard PFO. A PFO is a precautionary flame out. Yep, PFO approved, there we go. So if you don't know what a PFO is, it's a precautionary flame out. It's also called a simulated flame out, but here in the UK they tend to use PFO. So they'll practice a scenario where the aircraft's flamed out. So it's not a stall, the engine is still running, it's just not, it's like having your car still revving, it's still ticking over, but there's no fuel combusting, there's no combustion. So what the aircraft will do, will go into what's called high key. Now high key is 10,000 feet. Now this is the scenario, especially when you've only got one engine and you've just had a flame out. So don't forget, you got your engine running, but no flame, nothing. So what you do, you put it 10,000 feet and just drop it like a glider and turn it into a glider, and that's enough to suck up enough air and then try to start it up again. The way to simulate that would be to actually put the aircraft on idle as a simulation and then start it up. That's why you hear that roar of the engine starting up. So they'll go into like a low approach. I think I've seen a landing, I can't remember if I have. I think they've just gone into high key and then straight to land, which is impressive from that angle. It's a bit like bump starting a car, but as a disclaimer, please don't take your car 10,000 feet up and try to start it up. So yeah, all is good. So we do have an aircraft spooling in the distance. We've got an F-35 that's just been approved for a PFO. So again, you know, you got one engine, what do you do? So the idea is not to try and land it, is to try to get it to start again and assess what you're going to do next. Oh, low key geared down. So low key is not 10,000 feet. Low key is, well, as it says on the tin, lower. I can't remember the low key altitude, believe it or not. I'll tell you why, because I'm so used to having high key. Low key is probably about 5,000 feet. Probably like a high tack initial. Oh, one's high key as well. Okay, one's high key. Here we go. Come on. This is exciting. Get ready. I've never seen a PFO from here before, so this, I'm looking left, right. I can hear it. Here we go. Beautiful. Look at this, coming into the circuit now. So one is back and the other one's about to do a low approach. Here we go. That wasn't it? It's really good. All this looks good. The lift fan system's out. Thanks, Davey. Low approach. Hang on, what's this? A low approach, a low approach, or a low approach? Look at this. Look at the thrust vector on that. Look at this. The nozzle, the thrust, just vector in there on it, almost like a downwards position to beautiful. gonna get a vertical landing, are we? Well, you don't see that every day. Well, well, did you just enjoy that? Did you just see that? Look at this. Beautiful. All right. Good, wasn't it?
Yes.
It's so good. So 2 out, 2 back. Let's see what else the day will bring. As well as nice weather as well, and not getting wet for a change again. On a roll. Welcome to our Armed Forces Week special. And we're at Marham today. It's quite nice because we've got the Royal Navy here as well, and we've got the RAF Regiment, we've got the Royal Air Force, of course, naturally. I believe we've got Army as well, a component from the mixed with the security side of things, if I remember correctly from last time. I'm just going to have a quick check, but it's quite nice to be here. It's exciting times. Of course, we are due to go to Scarborough Armed Forces Day as well. Andy Meredith says, wow. Julie Beard, how you doing? Hope you're good. Andrew Williams, how you doing? Beautiful, and that's the benefit of coming here to see that, even just to see. If you've not seen one before, it's somewhat just mesmerizing. It really is, to see tens of thousands of pounds in weight just hovering like that. It's just something unusual. It's the technology a lot more advanced than the Harrier. Of course, things like that take time through years. Engineering, technology improves, more ideas. You have to start somewhere. And the F-35s don't use the water like they did in the Harrier, which restricted the hover time. I think it was about 90 seconds using the water injectors. I think it was to cool down the engine. I guess with the F-35, it is a very good question. How long can it hover for? I guess it depends on fuel, and obviously keeping an eye on the engine as well, the heat, the engine temperature. I guess that's probably my guess, and I guess that's where the lift fan system plays a part to probably help cool down the engine perhaps. But that side of things I will need to speak to avionics for that kind of answer. But it can certainly hover for a lot more than 90 seconds, that's for sure. But what a great sight to see. It really is a lot of heat haze you can see there. Let me just hop over it. It's a beautiful day here in Norfolk. Well, I guess this makes it fighter town of Norfolk. So 2 out, 2 back already. Excellent times, good start. Thank you all for joining us. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We've always said this, it does have a major impact on our channel. YouTube will recommend the stream, like we've always said. It's not like a Instagram or a Facebook post. Hitting the like button actually has an impact on our stream. YouTube will recommend it once we get to, let's say, 1,000 likes. When you start getting a stream that's buzzing, even on a video as well, it can have a great impact. But we're always looking for about 1,000 likes to help boost the channel. Even the chats, when everyone's buzzing, everyone's chatting away, it's really nice to interact. YouTube again will want to push that and recommend it. And once we get recommended, that means more exposure. More exposure can lead to more viewers, and hopefully those viewers can get us to get them to convert to subscribers. It is a wonderful channel. It's a family channel, which is why we always say please keep it sweet and neat and respectful. Listen to the check out the guidelines, and of course do listen to the advice from our spanner flight team. They are our moderators, because kids may be at school where you are right now. Thanks, Davey, for the record. 10 minutes is a hover record for the F-35B. Cool, thank you. But yeah, kids may be at school where you are, but they may not be where other people are. And also, you know, you can replay a live stream, so please keep it sweet and neat on those chats. Take part, ask questions, keep it fun, like we said, keep it sweet and neat, related to preferably where we are and to do with the aircraft. If I can't answer it, there's some very experienced friends and family on here that can help answer the question. We've got ex-serving, veterans, we've got lots of a nice range of experienced people. And also, ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't forget to, if you are here in the area and fancy just a bit of heritage, don't forget to check out of course you'll need to go online to make sure that it's open, and it's outside the base is Marham's Heritage Centre as well, so big shout out to them. Do check it out. They've got some wonderful stories from ex-serving, and I believe a lot of them were here stationed at Marham as well, so check it out, have a look. There are no aircraft, but the artifacts there, they really bring them to life. Looks like we've got a departure. Oh, so it looks like we've got a departure coming up. I think it could have been Bolt flight. So don't go anywhere. We've got more departures coming up. So we're just waiting for more departures, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hold tight, there's one taxiing right now. See one. Oh, could be two. Yep, so it's more than one taxiing. There's one there, two. Any more? So a minimum of two that I could see at the moment. Flight level 150, that's it's quite a climb. What we got? PTO perhaps? Let's hope. Oh, here we go. So we've had been treated to a pair's departure this morning. One vertical landing. PFOs, low approaches, all from just two. Performance departure. I think we're getting a PTO, man. When he said flight level 150, that's... We might have two PTOs. I'm hoping they pull up before the trees. PTOs. So flight level 150. This could be exciting. This is exciting. This is going to be good. Yeah, I've got, if you want, there's no wires there.
You okay? I'm not in your way yet.
No, 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 not at all, not at all. No, no.
I
You
can see your way. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. So just, you got to see this. This is going to be incredible, isn't it? Have you seen a PTO from these before?
Not from here, no.
Oh my word. This is going to be something. Hopefully they pull up before the trees.
Should do, you would have thought.
Yeah, come on. When they're using 2-4, they don't pull up till quite far down.
Outside the airfield.
Yeah, some. Come on. This is going to be good. We might be alright. We might be alright. We'll find out in a minute. Oh, it'll be such a shame if they do clear that. Yep, ready for departure. So we're about to find out if the trees are good or bad. Here we go. Now line up, here we go. Here we go. Is the tree going to be in the way or not? Here we go. Here we go, we're going to find out. Never mind. Did they do it? Ah.
Doesn't sound it.
No. Oh well. We'll just say they didn't do it. never mind. No worries. I know the pilot said negative to something on that, but well, yeah, never mind. And the performance departures are a little bit different here. I think because of the power to weight ratio, the thrust to weight ratio is a lot different to what we're used to with the Typhoon. That would have pulled up beautifully just after about 8 seconds on the Typhoon. And because the Typhoon weighs very, very little in comparison to the F-35B, so it's able to just pull up vertically, or at least into a 60-degree climb, and then vertically from just about 8 seconds and onwards, depending on how fast they want to go. It all depends on the pilot, of course. And I have seen the departures that are performance ones here at Marham, where there's no reheat until further down, and then they put it on. So let's just say they didn't do it in the end. Make us feel better. So yeah, as we mentioned before, performance departures and unrestricted climbs, quick climbs. So predominantly here, that we always hear at Lakenheath is always quick climbs. I've only ever heard 2 pilots call out unrestricted climbs. Unrestricted climb or quick climb, they are the same thing. Exactly the same thing. I spoke to an airman of the 494 for pilot, and it's the same thing. So whether unrestricted climb is becoming phased out as opposed to quick climb, because I guess even if it's an unrestricted climb, they are still cleared to a particular flight level. It's a little bit different with quick reaction alert as well. The onus is on ATC to clear the airways and try to get, especially you know with the concept of QRAs, try and clear some space for the quick reaction alert aircraft. But it's quite interesting that, because I know it used to be you know, years and years ago it was always unrestricted climb, but now the terminologies have changed, especially at Lakenheath. They like I said, only 2 I've ever heard, and especially on quick climb Friday. But I have been told, because I did ask the pilot, is there a difference, and the pilot said no, it's the same thing. So interesting. I've also heard a pilot from Coningsby actually with the Typhoon call out for an unrestricted climb as well. Lots of love on the channel, thank you very much. Thanks everyone for that. Lewis Pickup, thank you very much. So welcome to Norfolk, ladies and teddy bears. We're at RAF Marham, and been a good day, hasn't it? Like I said, it's not going to be like Coningsby or Lakenheath, that type of busy, but for what it is, it's exciting because it's a different aircraft. Although it's an F-35, it is the B variant. And don't forget, there are 3 main variants, ladies, gents, teddy bears, at Lakenheath. They have the F-35A, and that's your what's called a CTOL aircraft, a conventional takeoff and landing. So it's just like an F-15 or F-16. And it takes off conventionally. There's a few differences. The F-35A looks like it's been to the gym. It's slightly slimmer than the other two, I guess, for the lift fan system. Just makes it a tiny bit bulkier, just very tiny. There's not much difference between the A and the B, but there is with the C. But we'll talk about that. The main difference, of course, with the A variant and the B variant is significant. But let's have a quick insight. So the F-35A has an airframe G rating of +9G. So that's going to be your sort of main super. Like I said, it's gone to the gym, that one. It's had a good workout. The F-35B, so that's your B variant, and the B variant is what's called a STOVL aircraft. All right, so that's short takeoff and vertical landing. All right, so it's a bit like the Harrier, ladies, gents, teddy bears. A max airframe G rating of +7. All right, so it's slightly smaller. So let's just have a quick look. So you got 51.4 foot on the A variant and 51.2 on the B variant. So slightly shorter the B variant, and the wingspan is the same with the A and B. And of course, like I said, it is a STOVL, short takeoff and vertical landing. So the next one is the big one. It is huge. It is the F-35C. Now that's your carrier variant. First of all, being a carrier variant, it would have an arresting hook, an arrestor hook for that. All right. So the F-35B doesn't have one. I believe the A does, but not the B. I guess for make way for the thrust vectoring. Also, the F-35C's airframe would be strengthened to support with the pressures of the catapult system of the carriers. All right, because it does take a lot of strain on aircraft, which is why we always say an F-15. We've seen quite a few at Lakenheath do cable catching and arrestor cable tail hook landings. It's not like that. The airframe hasn't been strengthened. A carrier F-18 would have a strengthened airframe as well. It would pretty much break the aircraft, but I guess in an emergency you probably need to do it anyway. The length of the F-35C is slightly bigger by a few inches, and the height is taller. It's also got a double axle at the front. It's got 2 wheels at the front rather than on the nose gear. It's got 2 rather than the F-35A and B just have a single one. It's the wingspan and the wing area that makes a huge difference. It's got an extra 8 foot either side, 4 foot either side. So that's huge. And also the wing area is massive. You could hide the F-35A and B inside an F-35C. It's massive. So also we spoke about the squadrons. We've also got 15 Squadron RAF Regiment here, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's not forget them. And of course a shout out to the 6 RAF Police Lightning Squadron. The units here are the Lightning Force HQ as well here. And of course, like we've said, it's a base of the station of the stealth fighter, the F-35B. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're good. My name's Nikos. How we doing? Let me just adjust this just a little bit. Bit bright, which is good. I'll take that. I'm not going to complain. Oh yes. Let me just go back here. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. It's good to have you here. So yeah, we're looking at a base that thrived in history. It's got a bomber station feel to it because it was a bomber station, but of course the roots go back to 1916. The old base Narborough is, let's have a look if I can see that from, it's beyond those trees. It's along the main road, along Chalk Lane. And there's a memorial stone there in honour of the old airfield that was there. It was there before, and during the 1916, during the first sort of encounters of the First World War, Narborough was active, and Marham was built to defend Norfolk. It was a defender of Norfolk against the Zeppelin raids. Let's just spin that there. So yeah, so it opened in 1916. And after being mothballed between the wars, Marham was also expanded. It had all sorts of history here. There was B-29s here. We had Victor's Tornadoes, not Vulcans, but when the Tornadoes came here, of course, the Typhoons replaced them, and but made way for the F-35. And when you got an F-35, it's a bit like Lakenheath, I guess. If you've got an F-35 and an F-15, what a great combo. So here in the UK, we've got Typhoon and the F-35. So I find that a really, really interesting mix, because I think you've got the best of both. You've got that versatile aggressiveness of, yeah, I'm here, Typhoon. You can't mess with the Typhoon. It's just one of those aircraft that just they're menacing. They really are, and the acceleration on them is phenomenal. And when you've got something that can land on a carrier with a bit of stealth, I think it's a great combo, really, with that. So I think that's quite important for the Air Force to have that mix. I think it's a great mix. So we're just going to talk a little bit about the history as well, about the base. So I'd say it sits in between, as in vicinity, vastness, area. I think it sits between Mildenhall and Lakenheath. I'd say I'll put this one in the middle. I think Mildenhall, I think it's slightly bigger, but it's not much in it. But Mildenhall was one of the largest bomber stations of its time, and with the continental threat. The good thing about the history with Marham, it was already here during the First World War, which gives it credit to that. So it opened in 1916, and like I said, it's close to Narborough, and there is a memorial stone just off the Chalk Lane as well. And it was a former naval air station. It was Royal Naval Air Station Narborough, and later, and then it became an RAF base. It became RAF Narborough, and Marham Base was originally a military night landing ground. It was 80 acre. That's 320,000 square meters site with the boundary of the present-day RAF Marham. So in 1916, the aerodrome was handed over to the RFC, which is the Royal Flying Corps, so just before the independence of the Royal Air Force. And throughout the First World War, Marham's role was focused on defending Norfolk from the Zeppelin raids, and it was 51 Squadron who became the very first Royal Flying Corps unit to be stationed here at Marham. And upon their move in September 1916, they were flying home defence missions. And the aircraft that were active, I think it was the Royal Aircraft Factory, FE2B as well. And the raids were against the L-21, the Zeppelins as well. Outside of home defence, Marham also acted as a training base for nighttime flying as well, with this provided by 51 Squadron. There was also 191 Night Squadron as well. It was a training squadron. It was formed at Marham on the 6th of November 1917, and it provided training for nighttime operations who were based at Marham until moving to RAF Upward, for those that know Upward, and that was in January 1918. 51 Squadron also assisted 190 Training Squadron and 193 Training Squadron, who were based nearby, and throughout the late 1917 to 1918. Now, a nice story with neighbouring RAF Narborough. On Armistice on the 11th of November 1918, aircraft from Marham bombed Narborough with bags of flour, who in return, Narborough bombed Marham with bags of soot. It's a nice little story like that, just to, put a bit of a cheer into what's just happened. And Number 51 Squadron departed Marham in May 1919 for Sutton's Farm, with the aerodrome closing shortly after. So it had a bit of a spell of closure, and it was rearmed from 1935, and the work started on the new airfield, which became active in April 1937. So the unit was then under the number 3 group. It's an RAF bomber command. Now, the first squadron to arrive here was 38 Squadron, and they arrived on the 5th of May 1937. So you had here Fairy Hendons, and they were bombers. And in June, number 115 Squadron reformed at Marham with the Handley Page Harrow, initially sharing number 38 Squadron's Hendons until Harrows were delivered to the base, which were completed in August. It's very interesting with 115 Squadron. I do like to talk about them as well, with the history they had with the Wellington bombers. If you go to the Heritage Centre, they will show you the amount of losses, and when you start putting numbers to losses, it becomes very real in your mind, and you start to absorb the actual amount when you see a number. But today, 115 Squadron are still active. They play a very different role. Kind of like the routes that were here first with training, they're now based at RAF Wittering. Ted actually had the pleasure of flying with 115 Squadron as well, which was great, with Flight Lieutenant Andy Tagg, and Ted flew in a spinning sortie. So Ted hung on for dear life. The video was hilarious. It is on YouTube, so do check it out. So going back to the 1935, number 38 Squadron received Vickers Wellingtons, and it was Mark 1 bombers in December 1938, followed in 1939 as well. 218 Squadron moved to Marham on the 27th November 1940 as well, also operating Wellington. And also here was short Stirling bombers as well. 105 Squadron were operating de Havilland Mosquitoes. What a great aircraft to have here as well. Mosquitoes, absolutely incredible. They were operating with 105 Squadron. They arrived here in 1941, and Marham became part of the Pathfinder Force. They also tested and improved the Oboe precision bombing aid as well. Now, during March 1944, Marham closed for the construction of new concrete runways. So if you remember that the Air Ministry was slowly, doubt it was slowly, but it takes a long time, a slow process of converting runways to hardened runways to have them concrete. But obviously that meant shutting. There was combat, there was a world war, so they had to be done consecutive, one after the other, I guess, or they clustered them. I don't know exactly. I might have to put a timeline of closures to having them reconstructed with concrete runways. So that was in 1944. So a little bit late, really, but so be it. It happened. There was new concrete runways, perimeter tracks, dispersal areas, marking the end of its wartime operations as well. Now, the 3 new runways were the familiar wartime triangular, the Class A it's called. Usually, I believe it's like a 60-degree angle. Benefit of that, all right, rather than just have a 1 runway strip, well, you've got 6 possible directions of travel. And of course, with the weather that we have here in the UK, with certain wind directions and lighter aircraft as well, could potentially be a hazard. So having 6 possible directions of travel is a benefit. So Marham was one of only 2 sites built as a heavy bomber airfield. The other was nearby RAF Skullfort, by the way, with the runways substantially longer than the standard layout. So from 1946, of course, we're now entering into the Cold War era. Now, you may have heard of Boeing Washington. The Boeing Washington is an RAF name for the B-29s, by the way. So we had B-29s here as well, and from 15th of March to 31st of October 1946, RAF Marham also hosted B-17 Flying Fortresses here as well, so excellent. And of course there was modified B-29s as well, but they called them Boeing Washingtons in the RAF. There was also a special project called Project Ruby of the United States Army Air Force as well. Again, a little bit of history. I think the United States Army Air Force, I think in 47 was when the US Air Force became an independent Air Force, or at least moved on as a separate division. So there were lots of interesting things going on here. There was also, when we go to Lakenheath, we always talk about from 1948, you had the rolling deployments, and the newly hosting Air Force was the United States Air Force in Europe. The United States Air Force in Europe. the squadrons that were there when they first came to Lakenheath in 1940 actually came here as well in 47, so just before. And that was the 2nd Bombardment Group and the 307th Bombardment Group as well. Other ones as well that were here, 22nd, 43rd, the 509th. And the thing is with that, they probably did do a rolling deployment, and just a rolling is like a temporary deployment. And that was with their B-29s as well. 22nd of March 1950, the first 4 of an eventful 70 Boeing Washington B-1s arrived at Marham. Wow, what a sight. 50. Oh, imagine streaming that, eh? The aircraft were handed over in a ceremony attended by Secretary of State of Air Arthur Henderson, an Air Officer Commanding-in-Chief, Bomber Command Air Marshal Hugh Pugh Lloyd, and a Major General Leon W. Johnson, Commander of the United States Air Force 3rd Air Division. Just listening out. Actually, I'm just going to have a look at a little picture. Oh, maybe they abandoned that. Just listening in the background. So yeah, so we've got so we're up to the Cold War era. So we're going to go right up to, let's say, 1982, and then of course tornadoes. I think we've got them coming back already, I think. Just listening in on the in the background there now. Canberras as well. We're here. We've had tornadoes. Did someone say tornado? Yeah. So during the 80s, there was special HAS that were built, the hardened aircraft shelters, and Panavia Tornado GR1s in 82. They came here. We've also had the Victors as well. Marham took part in the air-to-air refueling of the Vulcans. If you know the story about the Operation Black Buck, they didn't have the Vulcans here, but they certainly did the air-to-air refueling. So we've got the Tornado GR1 that was delivered here, where there was 27 Squadron. And they were involved in Operation LME as well, and we'll talk about that. 57 Squadron as well, 55 Squadron. There were so many things going on. 42 Squadrons, so many, lots of different squadrons in and out. 27 Squadron, and again, many of these disbanded, and we had 60. We also had 617 Squadron. Now, just quickly, number 27 Squadron, although they disbanded in 1993 with its aircraft and crew transferring to number 12 Bomber Squadron, who moved to RAF Lossiemouth in January 1994, 55 Squadron, the last of the RAF Victor Squadron, disbanded at Marham in October 1993, with the last Victor to leave departing in November. In December, number 39 One Photographic Reconnaissance Squadron arrived at Marham with its Canberra PR7s and PR9s, and if you are fortunate enough to have a drive into Marham, with permission of course, and escort, then you will be able to see some Canberras, or I can't remember if it's one. There's also tornadoes. Right, I think we got incoming. Every time, right? A little bit of history there for you. What I'll do, I'll give you some key dates shortly. So should be coming back very shortly now. Did say visual with the aerodrome, so it can't be too far. But one thing that is for sure, that if we do get any performance takeoffs from runway 23, we will be able to see them. Okay, a PFO and a low approach. Straight in PFO. Alright, get ready, ladies, gents and teddy bears. A straight in PFO. So low approach from 7,500 feet. Here we go, wherever they are. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. Hope we're good. Okay, so it's somewhere nearby now. Sometimes it's quite hard to spot when there's just clean blue skies. Sometimes clouds can give you a little bit of sort of guidance. Oh, I can hear them. Okay, can hear some rumble. Oh, here we go. Almost, yeah, flight of 2. Hang on, I had them and lost them. Yep. gone into high key. Okay, just hold tight. And they've gone into high key, so 7,500 feet. Anywhere between that and 10,000 feet. Brake. Oh, I like it, I like it. Approach, run and brake. Yes, please. Come on. How we doing, ladies, gents, steady bears? Hope we're all good, enjoying Wednesday, midweek special, Armed Forces Week celebration. And we're going to start here, and then tomorrow we're at RAF Coningsby. Got a funny feeling I can hear F-35 spooling as well in the hangars. Oh, listen to this. Just up there. So hard with no clouds. Look at the heat haze on that. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you're all enjoying the show. So we've had 4 F-35s today. 2 are still airborne. Leonardo DiCaprio, how you doing, my man? Quite high up. They wanted to high key again. Very, very high. Just wait for them to come back round. Bit of Kestrel action, yeah. And one of their ops is called Kestrel as well, ironically. So, okay, they're quite high and dry at the moment. Just gonna see if we can get a good shot of them in a moment. Right, here we go. Let's have a look. Maybe I can. It's so hard without any clouds, just to give me a little idea of through the monitor, and it's so bright, which is good. Yes, they are. They're high key, just like the ones at Lakenheath. Absolutely spot on. Let's have a look what they're going to do now. Let me just... Okay, so they're at, I'd say, a normal height now for me to just turn left now. And finally, one more. Oh, hello. Yep, touch and go. Circuits from just 2 F-35s, which is great, gives us the illusion that it's really busy, which is great. That's what we want. We want to see lots of action as much as we can, so it's good that they're doing lots of circuits for us to enjoy. F-35 behind is going to do a low approach as well. See what this one's going to do. Low approach, let's have a look. Yep, here we go, low approach. Nice, look at that lift, beautiful. low approach is a type of procedure, type of go around. Again, can be used in emergency scenarios. As well, there could be something on the runway, like an aircraft just broke down, debris, FOD. Could be used in the battlefield as well if they want to do a low approach, a runway to get low to evade surface-to-air missiles, anti-aircraft missiles, that kind of thing. It could be used for that. Just one left. Clear to land. Should possibly, let's have a look at the gear. Yeah, just be a conventional landing. Lovely. It is hot out here. It's nice and warm. Well, it's been a good day, hasn't it? I mean, considering we've only had 4 aircraft in total, we've had plenty of things to get excited about. Pairs departure, a vertical landing, and plenty of approaches and circuits, sorry. Beautiful. Well, stay with us for more, you just never know what you're going to get. Again, if you are coming to do some aircraft viewing, don't forget it is all potluck with military, nothing's publicised. Take care, man, see ya. And of course, if you are going to do the two, Lakenheath and Marham, they're only 45 minutes apart, or, you know, yeah, about 45 minutes I think it is, yeah. 45, in fact, it's probably less than that actually. I'm going to say less. I'm going to have a quick look. I'm pretty sure it's I think it's about 35 or something. Let's have a look. 35 minutes. Nice. Pretty good, isn't it? So, from what I've been seeing and hearing is that Lakenheath are starting sort of around 12, 1 o'clock at the moment. So, yeah, not a bad way to do it, really. Really good if you want to do the two. So when these go back to the hangars, we're going to take a quick break and get hydrated and have some munch. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. We've had 4 in total, but plenty of circuits between the 4, so that's good. Been good. 1 vertical landing and a pairs departure, the first I've ever seen ever on any F-35, which was amazing. It is a wonderful day here in Norfolk. Beautiful. Like I said, there's a couple of aircraft. There's not any official viewing areas here at Marham, sadly. There's only really the 2. There's here and the one on actually Chalk Road, sort of. I'd say sort of like in line with roughly with the. Thanks a lot, Davey, for the updates. Hope you're well, man. So, yep, ladies, gents and teddy bears, I'll just do, I'll get the guards marches as well, actually. Yep, for our Armed Forces Week. Celebrating and supporting our armed forces. Thanks, Davey, for the updates. Thank you very much. We will be doing some fundraising at Scarborough as well. Yeah, good idea with water as well, thanks. Everyone, and Ted. Ted's going to go and have some special. Ted likes some special artisan, special spring water. I do treat him to that sometimes. Voss, is it called Voss, Ted? Is it? Do you like that one? It's quite nice, actually. Doesn't The Rock drink that? He does. Okay, mate. Davey, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you so much, Davey, for the super chat. Who's put oi oi for a water to keep Ted cool. Thank you very much, Guards March. Yeah, I better get him inside in a minute. Glennis James gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Karen, Anglesey crew, member for 2 months. Amazing 2 months. Thank you, TCS. Thank you as well for your 2-month service, Karen, the Anglesey crew. And Karen, this is the Karen I met at Coningsby, is that right? Yeah, okay. Barb Mac UK, cool drinks for you and Ted. Guards March, thanks a lot, Barb Mac UK, for the super chat. Meth, thank you for the super chat. I'll see what I can do. It's not possible at this stage. David Duff, member for 9 months. 9 months. Wow, keep up the good work, TCS. Guards March. K Duff, member for 10 months, Guards March. Morning TCS, love you guys, love you back. Linus Oliver, Guards March, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you. But Meth, I will try your request, but we can give it a go. We could try, but not yet. We're getting there. We've added the clock today, which is one step further. K Duff, super chat, thank you very much. So glad to be TCS, thank you very much. Ian Wright, this channel just gets better. Oh yeah, Guards March, thank you very much. Guards March. Margot Baxter, high five. Thank you so much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Julian Bailey, thank you very much. Ginger Bailey, you may need some sunblock today. Yeah, we're going to go and get some whacked on. Guards March, thank you very much for that. Malky Stoddart gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. High five to you, Guards March. Supporting our armed forces. We're going to do some fundraising on Saturday. Rob, great work as always, Nikos and Spanner Flight TCS. Thank you very much, Guards March. Margot, thank you very much. Great RAF Marham streams. Thanks, Ted. Thanks, TCS. Thanks too for your support and company on the streams. Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you. Blame Techie gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. That's so kind. High five, Guards March. Thank you for that. Gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Here we go. Here he goes. He's off. Right, we're going to go on a break, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And if should anything happen while I'm on my break, don't worry, I'm not too far away. It's been a good start to the morning with on a good day, you're looking about 9, maybe 11 separate aircraft doing whatever they do for stealth stuff. So that's to give you an idea of a good day. It's, you know, it's Marham at the end of the day. It's not like Coningsby or Lake and Heath, that kind of thing. But what you do get is vertical landings and some other F-35B attribute stuff. So have a good break. We're going to go and just get in the shade a little bit, get some sunscreen and just wind down, have something to eat, and we'll be back shortly, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Stay on the stream, don't go anywhere, but good chance for you guys to, and girls and teddy bears, to go and grab a little break as well, get some carry on chatting, which is great because that's what we love. The buzz is all good. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, we're just going on a break. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader Ted Coningsby, and happy Armed Forces Week. So we're just going to go and have a quick break, but the stream's still running, all right, so don't go anywhere. See you in a bit. Alright, Ted, you ready? You gonna have some salmon? Yeah, okay, mate. Which salmon is it? Orkney. Oh, you love that one, don't you, Ted? Orkney salmon. Right, I'll be right back. Right, Ted, let's have it. Get that salmon going. taxiing now. Woohoo! See, don't get much of a break, man.
CFR, climb flight level 150, lead squawk 3313, stroke forward airborne, freebridge 259.60.
Okay, that was a quick break.
Right, you'll be looking for a minute zero departure, hold on Charlie Flat.
How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? So we've got more departures for you coming up. How are we all doing? How we're feeling? Thank you very much, everyone. Hope we're all good. Here he is, BXRDO. How you doing, man? Hope you're good. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Do smash that like button. Come on. It does support the channel. It will increase views. YouTube will recognise that it's a happening stream. By the way, I hope you all enjoyed our stream from the Mac loop. Wasn't that just sensational? Right, let me see if I can. I'm going to show you a little bit of a famous, the inaugural, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. I give you the pocket chair. Look at this, beautiful. Oh, hello. I love my pocket chair, man. It's the way forward for me. I love my pocket chair. Take it anywhere you want. Did a couple of good examples of its use. Mac Loop and Bryce. It's been featured like a shopping channel. It's all about the pocket chair. How's my man? How's Leonardo? I hope he's good. Leonardo DiCaprio, if you're watching from your home there in LA. Just where is he? Leonardo, man. my man. Give me, just hit me up, yeah. Thanks a lot, man. Just for my man Leonardo DiCaprio. If he's watching, I know he's watching. He's a big fan of the show, Leonardo DiCaprio. I know. So Leonardo, man, wherever you are in Miami or LA. Hey, wouldn't it be cool if I could do that like the Nescafe advert? What do you reckon? You know, I could be the new. Well, I can't compete with Clooney, but but I'd love. Yeah, I reckon they should. Imagine that. That's cracked me up, man. That's cool. Michelle Rassico, how you doing? Ian Wright, Mark Ridges, oi oi. Mark Ridges got to go now, Nikos, and pocket check. Catch you later, see you later. Michael Woodbridge, how's it going? Paul Heesman, how's it going? The Minecraft lunchbox, the coolest thing ever to exist. I love it, man. Ian Wright, an amazing stream, thank you very much. The flask is having a kip. Yeah, it fell. It had too much going on. Cool, BXRDO. Hope you enjoyed. But we had to get back. We didn't get back till late. I mean, at the end of the day, it was achieved nicely. It was mission accomplished, really, for our Mac Loot stream. We went, we saw, we left. Beautiful. We went, we seen, we did what we had to do, and finished up. I think we left about 5:30 in the end. Actually, it was close to 6. We were waiting for a potential Chinook, but well, it was 6 o'clock, but we headed back, so never mind. But we had a great time with all of you, and we will be back again. Maxwell House. Here we go. Clear for takeoff. No idea what type of departure it's going to be. Oh, hello. They ain't hanging about, are they? Right, I'm going to carry on with my break quickly, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you're all well, feeling good. I'll be right back. Ted, come on mate, let's carry on. I'm gonna go back to my Minecraft. If I hear any more departures, I'll come back. Don't you worry about that. I'll be on the chats as well while I'm. So that's our 6th F-35. Like I said, it's not going to be like back-to-back sort of. Well, mind you, probably the wrong phrase. It's not going to be. You know, we'll be lucky. We will be lucky if we get double figures like 10 and 12 and that kind of thing. But 6 is good. I'll take 6, and they still got to come back.
Flight level 170, the Port Stanley Coningsby.
Start up. Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Marham. Hope we're good, hope we're well, and hope you enjoyed that lovely start-up. Hopefully it will lead to a departure. good enough. Right, hopefully that will lead to a departure, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all well. Hope we're good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We do have two F-35s airborne. Oh yeah, loving that. Yeah, I'm awake, it's fine, I haven't fallen asleep. Pretty cool. Although it's a lovely day. Nice and warm, but do protect yourself out here as well. So welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And of course, Armed Forces Week. We will be at the Scarborough Armed Forces Day. Looking forward to that. How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're good. Welcome to the show. Oh yeah, let's go about here. Is that about right? Yep, we're good. We're good. Yeah, so welcome, ladies, gents and teddy bears, to the home of the F-35B of the Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force. And it's home to the F-35 Lightning, but not the two. A little interesting little fact for you that the Royal Air Force have actually had with this is Lightning number 3. So they actually omit the 2. It is officially the Lockheed Martin F-35 Lightning 2, but the Royal Air Force have had 3. Which means they don't call it the F-35 Lightning 2, they just omit it. So it's just called the F-35B Lightning here in the Royal Air Force. And of course, if you were to buy the kit from Airfix, due to copyright and trademarks, they have to keep the 2 on there, even though that kind of goes against the concept of having 3 Lightnings. But the first one, of course, was the P-38 Lightning, which I think they had about 3 in their inventory. Didn't go operational. They did kind of send it back. They weren't happy with it, so the P-38 didn't actually go operationally, but they did have it. They did have it in their inventory. Believe those 3 may have gone to France Air Force, and I think they gave them a different name. But anyway, next up, of course, the English Electric Lightning, and then the F-35B. So the station is also home to range engineering support functions, from maintenance to frontline support. There's over 3,600 service personnel, civil servants and contractors that work here at RAF Marham. Squadrons that are based here are 617 Dambusters, 2620 Squadron Royal Air Force Auxiliary Air Force Regiment, so they are also here. Well done to the Reggies. 207 Operational Conversion Unit, 15 Squadron RAF Regiment, and 6 Royal Air Force Lightning Squadron. And of course, the unit that's here is actually the Lightning Force HQ. Just to give you a quick brief history, a real brief one, what I normally do. Marham was first opened in 1916, and it was the defender of Norfolk, basically, from raids by the German Zeppelin airships during World War I. It's very close to RAF Narborough, a former base that was once a Royal Naval Air Service station. And after being mothballed between the wars, Marham reopened as RAF began expanding in 1937. During World War II, they had squadrons such as the 115 Squadron. They also operated Hendons, Wellingtons, Sterling bombers during that period. And by the time war broke out in 1939, it was home to a fleet of Wellington bombers which flew on some of the first ever raids during the Second World War. Twin engine Mosquitoes as well were here for the Pathfinder and Oboe radars, and Sterling heavy bombers were also based at Marham during the war. Through the 1950s and 60s, it was also home to a succession of flying tanker units as the RAF pioneered into air-to-air refuelling. During the Falklands conflict, a Vulcan bomber was refueled in flight on its way to bomb Port Stanley airfield to deny the Argentines, using the tankers here from Marham. In 1990, the Tornado squadrons of RAF Marham deployed to the Middle East as well. That was the start of a 25-year continuous sort of operations in that region, and March 2011 Tornado aircraft flew direct to Marham for the Libya conflict as well. Key dates to remember: 1916 Marham opened, 1937 Marham reopened as a heavy bomber unit. 1957 the atom bomb arrived at RAF Marham. 1977 Her Majesty the late Queen Majesty the Queen became the honorary Air Commodore of the base. 1982 Victor aircraft from RAF Marham took part in Operation Black Buck. And 1990 Tornado aircraft deployed to the Middle East in support of Operation Granby, and you could see some artifacts of these at the Heritage Centre as well. So real deep and rich in history. It's really nice to talk about it as well. An amazing collection of aircraft, Canberras, Tornadoes, the list goes on. It's got that, even B-29s, of course the Royal Air Force called them Boeing Washington B-1s as well. So yeah, we've got currently 2 airborne. There was another one starting up. Don't know what's happened to it. It's kind of gone quiet again. Yeah, may have shut down. May have had an issue. It happens. So yeah, hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, and enjoying the show. Let's get our squadron leader on the show as well. I think I can still hear it. Yeah, but not a bad shout. So, for those that don't know, Operation Black Buck was the very carefully calculated and kind of like the only time that the Avro Vulcan was ever involved in combat. The Avro Vulcan, it was about to be sort of decommissioned, like finished, retired, the Vulcan, but thanks to a £5 calculator and a few parts that were used as ashtrays, a £5 calculator that was actually bought in a market. And there was also a few other fun stories as well, because obviously they were about to retire it, so it needed a bit of work. But the problem was, the Falklands, where they are, is I've just worked it out here. It's about 7,600 miles. That's 6,600 nautical miles, and that's a 16-hour round trip. How do you do that in a Vulcan bomber? They chose, basically, they wanted to disable the runway at Stanley. Basically, once you disable that runway, because the idea was once the Argentines get their aircraft onto that, then things could turn for their favour. It was an invasion of the Falklands, if for those that know, in '82. Actually, they changed the date from 1st of April to go in to the 2nd, because they were worried that it could be a joke, or April Fools. There's all sorts of fun things. But Operation Black Buck, and it was Buck 1 to 7. Actually, I think I got Buck 6. So there was separate operations, and it was 7 extremely long-range ground attack missions conducted during the 1982 Falklands War by the Royal Air Force using the Vulcan bombers from RAF Waddington. The Waddington Wing, and it comprised aircraft from numbers 44, 50 and 101 Squadron, and against Argentine positions in the Falklands. Now, 5 of the missions, they weren't all to go and disable the runway, by the way. There were other certain missions to do. 5 of the missions completed attacks, and the objective of the missions, although mainly, was to attack Port Stanley and associated defences. So they used they had to, I can't remember, I'm going to just find out for you now. The raids were staged from the Ascension Island just to make it even less a journey. It's quite impressive, but they called that Operation Black Buck. And it was, at the time, the longest ranged bombing raids in the history of that time. They used Handley Page Victors as well, and they had to calculate how much fuel. I think just trying to find out how many. Now, on the raid, they would have 2 Vulcans. One would be a spare, and they did use the reserve. By the way, that had happened. So the Vulcans carried either 21 1,000-pound bombs as well. They used the Handley Page Victor bombers. I'm just trying to find out how many they actually used for you as well. Let me just check. There was one that ended up in Brazil. That's the one I've got, I think, buck 6 on that one. But there's some great videos on it, great stories about the Falklands War, and how they calculate how many victors. I think, was it something like 6? Was it 6 or something? It could have even been double figured. I'm just trying to find out for you, because it was spectacular. Let me find out how many victors. Just going to find out for you now. Let me see if I can find some sort of number. 11 Victor tankers I found here. Yeah, I thought it was double figured. Yeah, it's pretty intense. It was like to use 11 tankers just to get, you know, potentially the one Vulcan to go and, you know. And don't forget, the funny thing is, without, you know, let's face it, the Vulcan bomber was made to drop nukes. Accuracy wasn't really its thing. It didn't need to, it could be a little bit out, you know, to drop a nuclear bomb. You didn't have to worry too much about accuracy, if you catch my drift. So I believe it was a little bit of a challenge to try and drop these types of bombs to hit a runway. So I believe that was one of the things that I came across as well. But that's Operation Black Buck for those. You can research more on it as well. I did know quite a bit, but I haven't really touched in on it really. A bit worried about this F-35 that's just gone quiet again. I mean, we clearly all heard it. Yeah, it was funny because they would actually, the victors would refuel each other to keep them going as well. Does that make sense? Because obviously they didn't go all the way. They would have to even refuel it just to give it enough fuel to get back as well. And obviously the victors had to be calculated how much fuel. It was pretty intense. So, yeah, not only that, also the outbound leg as well, they would have to do that. It was very clever, very, very clever to do that. So on the long haul history that I gave to you, it was about the pretty much sort of like bit by bit, stage by stage of RAF Marham. The Ministry of Defence announced in March 2013 that the entire British fleet of Lockheed Martin F-35B aircraft, which would be operated jointly by the RAF and the Royal Navy's Fleet Air Arm, would be based at Marham. That was when it was decided where they were going to be. The first aircraft, the first F-35s to arrive here actually was on the 6th of June 2018, and it was 4 F-35Bs, and they were allocated and in use for number 617 Dambusters Squadron. They were supported by 3 Voyagers and an Atlas, and made an 8-hour transit flight across the Atlantic from Marine Corps Air Station Beaufort in South Carolina. And then it was 5th of July 2017 that 207 Squadron would be the operational conversion unit. And of course 809 Squadron joined them in December last year as well, which are a Naval Air Squadron. So a nice mix. True story about the Vulcan at the US. Very interesting story, that. Very interesting. So welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. It's Armed Forces Week. We're here to support, and we will be fundraising on Saturday at Scarborough, Armed Forces Day, aren't we, Ted? Yeah, we're looking forward to that. Claire Bear will be with us as well. Flyby Ghost, always lovely being here with you, Nikos, and the team. Smash the like, keep up your work, Nikos. Love you all. Love back at you. Thank you very much. Guards March for you. Thank you for the super chat. And also Flyby Ghost with the super sticker as well. Thank you very much. With a microphone. Love it. Thank you very much, Guards March. Margot with the super chat for the pocket chair. Guards March, thank you very much. Yeah, thanks Flyby Ghost, very kind of you. Off to Folkestone Sunday for Armed Forces Day for the Red Arrows, enjoy. XM597, yeah, we seen that one at East Fortune, didn't we, Ted? Yeah, we seen that one. Ian Wright, how you doing? Steve Rogan, how's it going? Yeah, some great stories. I do love the Vulcan. Although there were only 2 ejector seats in there with a crew for 5, which I know there's a hatch, but totally understand the concept of the Vulcan. Don't forget, it was an icon of the Cold War, and for what it was built for, obviously. Alex Blackcat, Helen Scott, Christopher Cart, oi oi, Mayhem Marshy, how's it going? Christine Barnes, oi oi, hope we're all good. And happy Armed Forces Week, everyone. Hope we're all feeling well. What's that, Ted? You can do an impression of a stealth aircraft? Brilliant, Ted. Totally get it. Yeah, JPS, it is quite a nice breeze. It's just right, just enough to cool you down, just take the heat off a little bit. So I know, and love the Vulcan, lucky to have worked on them. 1979 to 82. JPS, high five, thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much. Margot, thank you very much for the fundraising at Armed Forces Scarborough Day on Saturday. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you very much for the super. And don't forget, Lady Sheds Teddy Bears, if you want to find out where we are, we do every Sunday. We post it on our website, visit tedconingsby.co.uk, and of course it's on Sundays on our community page on our YouTube channel. Don't forget to check. It is a planner for the year, although we update the weekly part of it. It's like a whole year planner, but it's a roll-on week, roll-in, roll-out week, so I'll just update where we're going, because I can't predict everywhere for the 52 weeks of the year. So it's got certain parts, a few bits here and there, any air shows or any particular long distance journeys that we're definitely doing. So you can check that out, but always check the and don't forget, if you want to treat yourself to some Ted Coningsby merchandise, our official Ted Coningsby store is online and it's really busy, so visit tedconingsby.co.uk and enjoy the shop. When you do click No Teds to check out where we are, it will, on our website, it will take you to it will suggest that you do check out our community page on YouTube in case we need to make any changes, which we have done this week already. Dr. Soda, how's it going? Hope you're good. Have a bit more coffee, I think. Yeah, it's a shame. The F-35, so it's gone all quiet now. Nice one, thanks Mayhem Marshy. 1,000 likes, sounds good. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're enjoying the day. So we've had 6 F-35 departures today. 2 are still airborne. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So 15 Royal Air Force Regiment are based here, and here he is. Here we. You're right there now, it's a bit warm round here, isn't it there now? Goodness me there now. Oh, how are we all doing? My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. That's right. I ain't doing any of that flying business there now. These pretty little hovering planes there now. Pretty little planes, aren't they there now? Hovering around, they do that there now. But then again there now, Ground Crew Drew, he explained that to me the other day there now. I'm just having a look, doing me perimeter checks. That's right, you don't have to fly if you want to be in the Royal Air Force. If you want to be like me, keep my feet on the ground there now. That's how I do it round there now. Got to look after the place. That's what regiment do. Look after the airfield there now. Make sure the planes can get back safely there now. But we also get involved on the battlefield as well there now. We do JTACs there now. That's how we do it. Yeah, seeing if that crash gate there is all secure there now. We'll do me perimeter checks there now. Yeah, it's a lovely day there now. Reggie. Oh, there now, Ground Crew Drew, how you doing? I'm alright, how you going? You alright, you good? Yeah, I'm alright there now, just admiring the views round here. It's quite nice weather there now for a change there now. Yeah, it's alright, current bun's out, innit? Nice. Hey, how you doing? Hope you're all good. My name's Ground Crew Drew. That's right, I thought I'd pop over, see how we're doing. Like to see my mate. How's he doing? Alright there? Yeah, that's right, not a lot of people know about us. I'm Ground Crew Drew, that's right. Pilots, they bend it, we mend it. It's how we do it. It's how we do it round here. Sometimes they break it and we've got to fix it. HOC's a nightmare for us. That's ground crew running around trying to get the spare jet sorted. I mean, I know that the display pilot there's got to do their thing. I get it, I know. But then as soon as their aircraft ain't going right, goodness me, like, where's my aircraft? Where's my aircraft? Get me another one. I'm like, yes sir, just running around here now. Goodness me. Oh, just needs a bit of a fix, you know, a bit of oil. Whack a bit of spanner in there and it's good to go. But most of these jets, you just plug it in, you get a little diagnostics as well, and all spits it out on a computer. But it's all good. Oh, that's right, sounds good there now. These little planes over, you told me the other day, isn't it? They like do the thrust thing and it's like they hover around. I was quite excited about that. Yeah, they're pretty clever, aren't they? They're really good. These are the B variant. Oh right, they're not ones at Lakenheath. Not do that there. No, that's a conventional takeoff and land aircraft. The ones at Lakenheath. Oh right, no. But these are the B variant. Well, I can easily remember B hovers like that. That's how I'm going to remember that now. Yeah, that's right. And if you want the C variant, well, you could obviously it's a letter C, but it sounds like the sea, as in, you know, where you're swimming in that. Oh yeah, you don't get many chickens in there now. A little sea chicken there, don't do that. I don't believe so, mate, but you know, you never know. There might be a flying chicken one day across the sea, a swimming chicken. Oh, that'd be nice there now. I'll go fishing and get me chicken. You're always hungry, aren't you, Reggie? Yeah, you know, it's good for you now. Good for the appetite there now. Yeah, that's it, mate. Right, I'm off to the shops. It's a bit of a cycle, this one. Not much around this. Not like the other places, but I do like coming here. It's something different. Nice to work on a bit of aircraft at others and that. But right, listen, mine, there you go. I'll be right back later on or something. All right. Yeah, you mind how you go there now? Enjoy your cycle ride. How is the BM? Yeah, my BM's nice. Yeah, good old BMX. It's all good. Right, well, you take care there now, and I'll see you soon. Yeah, you too, mate. Take care, geez. Nice one. He's a good lad there now. Quite similar there now. Ground crew and you know, the Reggies were always on the ground there now. Right, speaking of which, I smell barbecue. I smell chicken. Right, I'll be right back there now. Behave yourself there now. Well, g'day, how you doing? Nice and chilled out round here. My name's Ozzie. Just passing by, just see if anyone's about. Seems a bit quiet round here. Where is everyone? Well, I don't know, they left. What was that? What's going on over there? Oh, someone's yomping. Oh, I remember doing that. My name's Ozzie, from Australia, Brisbane. That's right, Amberley Air Base. Come down on me C-17, part of the Royal Australian Air Force. What was that? What's going on? Well, I don't know. Where is everybody? Well, I don't know, they left. I might have to go for a little walk. Well, I'll see you in a moment. Maybe there'll be some aircraft. Maybe I might find me mates. Right, mine, how you go?
Hello! Yes, I'm ready for some good old trifle, B. That's right, my name's Wingy. I seem to have lost me hat. My chip bag's gone missing. Can you help me find it? Yes, I'm always ready for trifle, and I'm off to a game of squash and a bit of golf. Hello, posh officers. But if you find my chip bag, let me know. Yes, maybe it's over there. I was reading my book and saw this red plane, probably a red arrow. I took it away and I think the wind blew it away. What's all the fuss here, all these hovering planes hovering around like that? Yes, won't be catching a Spitfire doing that, you know. No, or Lancaster. I used to fly the Spitfire. I used to be a wing commander, you know. Yes, Wing Commander John Marmaduke Wing. My friends call me Wingy. That's right. I always have a spoon near me. You never know, someone might go, hello, would you like some trifle? Most certainly, yes, Yes, you'd always carry things, you know. Always carry what you need. Spoon, trifle, a compass, a Mars bar, yes. Some smoked pigeon, yes, always good to carry that, yes. Right, if you find my chip bag, let me know, yes. Chokes away. Are you there? Oh, where's that Wingy doing? Oh, found their Wingy's chip bag there now. Reggie, thank you very much. Yes, Why have you got a spoon there now? I've always got a spoon. Oh, really? Well, I don't remember having a spoon. I've always got a spoon there now. You never know when you need it. Yes, you might go, yes, I know, I fancy some trifle. Where are you going to get a trifle round here? I got one in my pocket. Have you? Yes, good old trifle there on a nice hot day. Yes, well, thank you very much for finding my chip bag. Yes, I'm still confused there now. You're saying you got trifle in your pocket there now? Yeah, that's right. That's why I always carry it in my pocket there now. You never know. It's a lovely day for trifle. Would you like some pocket trifle? I've not tried a pocket trifle there now. Yeah, you should try it. Sit with your pocket chair and have pocket trifle. Beautiful. Yeah, Oh, where'd he go? Where did Reggie go? He just... Oh, I suppose his regiment. They're there 1 minute, next minute they're gone.
Oh, that sounds good.
Nice, delicious trifle there now. Oh, what was that? Oh dear. Oh dearie me. Chalk's away.
Wolfman, how you doing, David Wolfman Wells? Hope you're good, man. Hope you're all good. That is another startup, but let's hope it leads to a departure. It's gonna have a little quick little peek. Can't make out if that's a canopy up or not. Let me have a little look. Hope you're enjoying the show so far, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. That sounds good. Oh, it's another startup. That's two. Gentle teddy bears. It sounds like multiple F-35s down there that have started up, so let's hope for them to become departures. We did hear one start up, but had that scenario at Lakenheath when you can hear one start up and it doesn't lead to a departure. But there you go. Oh, gone up here and I forgot my water. Back in a minute. Yeah, really important to stay hydrated in this heat this time of year. Now then, let me see. I think just had eyes on an F-35 there, of the flashy kind. Let's have a look. Maybe it's already on my screen, but yeah, there we go. Thanks a lot, Mark, for visiting the online store. Thank you very much. Lots of you enjoying the lots of comments regarding the Mac Loop stream as well that we've had in the past couple of days, which is great. Thank you for that. Thanks for all your feedback. Glad you enjoyed it. So flying squadrons, as we mentioned, we got 617 Squadron. And for those that don't know, they are the Dambusters. They adopted their name and badge after the famous Dams raid in 1943. Previous aircraft that they've flown has been the Avro Lancaster, Lincoln and Vulcan, English Electric Canberra and the Panavia Tornado. And of course today they fly the F-35B. Formed at RAF Scampton, especially for the attack on the dams in the Ruhr Valley, using the Barnes-Wallis designed upkeep bouncing bomb. And the raid happened on the night of the 16th to 17th of May, which was to raid and destroy the Eder and the Mon dams, operated out of Woodhall Spa, RAF Coningsby. They toured India in '46. They flew combat missions in 1955 in Malaya. Reformed at Scampton in 1958 on the Vulcan B1. Taking the Vulcan B2 from 61. In 1982 they stood up as a GR1 Tornado Squadron here at this very place at Marham. They were involved in the Operation Granby. Transferred to Lossiemouth in '94 as well, and they operated alongside 12 Squadron for anti-shipping in an anti-shipping role. 2011 617 Squadron flew Storm Shadow attacks during Operation Elemi. Operation Herrick as well, 2014, 2018.
Just pressing your start up. Are you pre or post the effort?
2018, they had their first 4 F-35Bs, and their Lightnings landed here at RAF Marham for the unit's new home. They took part in Op Shader as well in 2019. So just a quick rundown. The other flying unit is 207 Squadron as well. They're the operational conversion unit. Started life as 7th Naval Air Squadron in 1916. They've also flown the Airco DH-9A, Lancaster, Valiant and Tucano. They were formed in 1916 as the Royal Naval Air Service Squadron, at Petit Synthé in France. 2 years after that, they then changed their name to 207 Squadron. 20 years later, in 1938, they became the Ferry Battle Operational Training Unit, the OTU, at RAF Cottesmore. And in 1969, reformed at RAF Norfolk as the RAF Communications Squadron. They disbanded again in 1984, but came back in 2002, reformed at Linton-on-Ouse 207 Reserve Squadron. And they were conducting basic fast jet training for RAF and Royal Navy pilots, so that was for things for them to come. But although they disbanded again in 2012, they came back 7 years later here at RAF Marham and became the F-35 Lightning Operational Conversion Unit. We've also got the 2620 Squadron, the Royal Auxiliary Air Force Regiment, and they fall under Free Force Protection Wing, and it's a reserve combined force protection squadron offering RAF Police and RAF Regiment roles. So again, really important for them. We've also got 15 Squadron RAF Regiment, again under the Free Force Protection Wing. The unit is capable of delivering the full spectrum of force protection effects, including dismounted close combat, ground extraction, close quarter battle, and operating in a chemical, biological, radioactive or nuclear environment. Hence the funny sign that you can see up. Although it's like a fret, they would have like a fret level for that. And the squadron comprises of nearly 170 personnel, including tactical RAF police, mechanics, chefs, clerks, and a paramedic, and equipped with support weapons such as the general purpose machine guns. Also 6 RAF Lightning Squadron as well, the police squadron. And of course we've also got 809 Naval Air Squadron, the new kids on the block, as we say. They were originally formed in 1941. 809 Naval Air Squadron, they're nicknamed the Immortals. And they've been resurrected as the first Royal Navy formation to fly the fearsome new Lightning II Joint Strike Fighter aircraft. I suppose, just trying to think, does that mean the Royal Navy can call it the Lightning II then? Think about it. That could be. They possibly can call it the Lightning II. So the squadron dates back to the Second World War, and it was selected by the First Sea Lord Admiral Sir George Zambellas because of its illustrious history as a strike and attack squadron. Today, as we said, they represent the cutting edge of the UK's military power. The 809 Squadron as well, the Naval Air Squadron. They also have honours, battle honours with Falklands in '82. The squadron was specially reformed to fly Harriers from Hermes and Invincible during the Falklands conflict, and they were decommissioned in December. But of course, as we said, they came back from they rose back like immortals. And that was in 2023. And Cox, David Hardy, Margot Baxter, how's it going? Ian Wright, Mayhem Marshy, Alex Blackcat, good to see everyone on here. Hope you're all good. Welcome to Armed Forces Week.
Okay, where'd you see that? Ground, team 31, flight 2, best taxi information Delta 05 right hand 1011.
Yeah, Mac Loop was amazing. Here we go. So, there we go, flight of 2. So flight of 2 going out, and I believe flight of 2 coming back soon as well. We may get a visitor at some point in the next half an hour. Don't forget, ladies, gents, steady bears, if you enjoy military aviation, with the UK's #1 military streaming channel. So we like to keep it that way, so we couldn't do it without your support. And a big thank you to all of you who have subscribed to our channel. Massive, massive shout out and thank you. We are very close to 58,000 subscribers now, just about 270 to go. Two, 6, 7. Let's ride. Here we go. Here we go. So let's ride, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's F-35B departure time. Here we go. They are using runway 05, so from left to right. Here we go, ready for departure. Oh, hold position. That could be because of the inbound aircraft. Beautiful, proper ride. Oh. So Nitro, I think that's another, not heard that call sign before, Nitro. So more coming out. Nitro 207 Squadron, that's good. I think there's more than one actually. There was that, oh no, that might be the ones, hang on. I think there's more coming out. This could be a third one. Well, I think there's more than two here. Hold tight, ladies, gents and teddy bears, this could be a good one. Hiya, you alright? Good. I've got cables running up all around there, so just thought I'd let you know. Alright, thank you. A little bit of a different setup for here. Alright. Yeah, yeah, it's good there.
Is it?
Yeah.
Would you see those?
Yeah, from it'll be level.
Oh,
You'll be level with it. They'll yeah. What time? About, oh right, okay, it could be. Oh, here we go. But yeah, so they'll come right over. You get a better view for takeoffs because the tree takes it all. So there's pros and cons, but
Guess who's live?
yeah, the vertical landings you'll have them like they'll be further down, but you'll see them like level. I'm not sure how many are in this flight, but we've got quite a few. Alex Binks, how you doing? How you doing, man? Argan, how's it going? Boxy, how's it going? Oi, oi. James Beatwell, oi, oi, how you doing? Hope you're well, James. How's it going, man? Good to see you on here. Mandy Sutherland, Barb Mac UK, Jakey H2000, Cadwell 5, non-league James Boyle, how's it going? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Marham. Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. CLGWSWR. How's it going? Don't know how to pronounce that, but if you'd like to drop me a line, what you'd like me to call you, that would be no problem at all. I've seen you on here. Well, thanks for staying on. Perry Perez Matman Bush, how you doing, Perry? Hope you're good. So we've had 8 departures, haven't we? Nitro, clear for takeoff. I have no idea how many are in this flight. It looked like more than 2, so here we go. Wish me luck. Go. It was just 2 then. It's a bit of a warm one today, but like I said, I after getting absolutely drenched this year. I did say I'm not complaining about the heat, so I won't. There's no way I'm doing that, not after the storms that I've literally been through. Rory, Willie, loving the vertical landings, nice one. Malky Stoddart. Absolutely. Alex Binks, yeah, the pocket chair is about... Oh, yeah. And for those that love the fans of the pocket chair, I'll just... pocket chairs in action. Beautiful. Still got the £15 price tag. You know it is. I love my pocket chair. It's so good. You can just put it anywhere. It's great stuff. Good fun. On the caravan for now. Look at that heat haze, man. It's very warm today here in the UK. Hope you're all good, and don't forget this time of year as well, when you go into air shows, don't get caught out. Please you know, please take plenty of fluids with you, plenty of water. Take plenty of water, and you know, cost effective. Please take, I know it's heavy, water weighs a lot, right? I know it sounds silly to say that, but when I'm going for walks and stuff, it does take a lot of, just add a lot of weight. But the good thing I see, that you're going to drink it, so when you return, it's going to weigh less. Oh dear. But yeah, obviously, you know, prices of certain things are a lot more at events, and that's to cover their costs. I totally understand that, but of course, you know, just do make sure you bring your own water as well. And lots of you are buying your little ones the Ted Coningsby high-vis vests as well. That's really good for your children as well. To, you know, just you know, they're trendy. It's got the, you know, it's got the Typhoon on it and Ted Coningsby, and it's nice. It's a visual. It's almost like a visual. You know, you could locate your child, make sure you know you've got them in. You know, because you know what kids are like. 1 minute they're there, next minute corner of your eye. Where are they? And at least, you know, high-vis jackets can. Imagine that. Lots of little ones going to air shows with Ted Coningsby high-vis vests. It's pretty cool, man. And thank you all of you who have have made that quite a success. It was a bit of something different as well, and I know lots of you have purchased them as well for yourselves, but really good. We thought we'll open it out to the children's size, because it is handy to have. It is a visual. They've got a little bit of extra length as well, so if you're going to if your little ones are going to have any backpacks, it can still show underneath. That's the reason for the extra length from the back, is that once you put a backpack on, you kind of lost a lot of the visibility from the high vis. So we've had them just slightly longer than the usual fitted waist ones. So yeah, there you go. Andrew Porter, do they do them in other colours? They do one in, they do them in like just plain aluminium, and obviously that military green as well. I thought it was brilliant. Pocket chairs sales have gone through the roof. Leonardo DiCaprio's probably gone to Wolf Street and just sorted out the stock exchange for them. Joe, how you doing? Hope you're good. Thanks for your support. Malky, Stoddart and Cox, how's it going? How you doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you're all good and enjoyed the show so far. Plenty of F-35s today from RAF Marham. It's been a great day. So I think we've got 4 F-35s in total airborne at the moment. Yeah, that's right, 16 centimetres is 1 Ted. So if the F-35 is 15.6 metres, that's 51 foot 2 1/4 inch, right, just saying. 15.6, so how many Teds is that? Should we have a look? So 15 metres, so times 100 divided by 16 Teds, 97.5 Teds, is that right? No, it's got to be more than that, isn't it? Is that the length, right? Hang on, maybe I've done that wrong. Hang on, 15 metres. Is that right? 97.5 Teds is the length of an F-35. That's amazing. Sorry, that's it. Yeah, I'm going to have to do a conversion of how many Teds. That's brilliant. So So 97.5 Teds. That is amazing. Alex, oh, what's this? Is that billion? 23 billion, 812,500,000 Teds to the moon. Wow. F-35B wingspan is 66 Teds. Angus Cooper, oi oi. Edward Coates, Mayhem Marshy, how's it going? Sharky, how's it going? Llewellyn, Malky Stoddart. Clogged, how you doing? Clogged SWR, hope you're good. It's a fair few Teds there now. It sure is. I think Nigel Fountain, I think I'll send the window company measurements in, Ted. Yeah man, see how that goes, that'll be cool. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoyed the show. Be careful there, mate. There's the wires there. All right, buddy. Thank you.
nitro, 90 left.
Raptor29, thank you very much. Hi Ted, whenever I'm watching your live stream I just want to go back on MSFS 20 and replicate what I'm watching. This is the best channel out. Thanks Ted, keep up the excellent work, thank you very much. Radar cross section. Everyone's going to be sending Ted measurements, says Kerry. Ted t-shirts, oh, they would be good. They would be great. Obsidian Moon, how you doing? Thank you very much for the super chat, very kind of you. Take care, Alex. Take care, man. See ya. Blame Techie, how you doing? Obsidian Moon, how you doing, girl? Samantha, hope you're alright, darling. Let's ride. Take care. Ian Wright, how's it going? Pocket chair should have its own fan page. Yeah, the pocket chair's good, man. I love my pocket chair. It was brilliant. Thanks to my mum who bought that for me as a present. Brilliant. It's lightweight as well. It's one of those that you can even clip it to the back of your bag. It's tiny, but it's certainly robust and comfortable, and I'm loving it. That's right, Jen. Hello. Obsidian Moon, is there a pocket table? No, there isn't a pocket table. It's just one of the things that yeah, it's just one of those things that I could, you know, I do love my just taking a seat here and there, and it was like Bryce Norton. I needed something, because you've seen how, you know, my office at Bryce Norton, right? So I needed something that, you know, I could fit down that little tiny little alleyway with all the kit. And I was thinking, what can I get? And there it is, the pocket shells. Like, this is perfect. It's a beautiful bird of prey over here. I'll see if I can get it without. Give me 1 sec, let me just move over here a little bit, Darren. Actually, let me just move this across for a sec. So 4 F-35s airborne currently at the moment, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. And thanks to all of you for joining us. It's Armed Forces Week, so big shout out to all our armed forces, whichever the trade. Salute to all of you, whether you're Navy, Marines, Army, and Air Force or Royal Air Force. Thank you very much for serving our country. So we're dedicating this week now to the armed forces. We will be, Ted and I and Claire Bear will be at Scarborough. And of course, not forgetting the cadets as well. A rising future gen. Obsidian Moon, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the super chat. James Beatwell, thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat, James. Thank you. Guards March. And Andrew Porter, Guards March, thank you very much. For Nikos to get a cold drink. Don't you worry, I've been drinking a lot of fluids today. Thank you so much. Anne Cox, thank you very much for fuel and coffee. Nikos, great streaming and footage. Thank you very much, Anne. Thank you. Guards March. And Cox, thank you again for another super chat for our RAF pilots and ground crew. Stay safe, everyone. Thank you very much. Guards March, Anne. Nick Smith for Armed Forces Day. All the best to Scarborough. Thank you very much. Guards March. Ted's gonna love it. I can't wait for it because it's not just about so there's a few things flying, but I'm loving the parades. I'm loving the whole buzz of the armed forces. I'm loving it. Mike Child, thank you very much. Always happy to hear a bit of V-bomber chat on the channel. If only we could turn the clock back and see the 55 Squadron victors again. Oh, absolutely. Ted agrees. Guards March. Jan Clark, thank you very much. As an ex-Royal Navy, here is my contribution to the Armed Forces collection. Guards March, thank you very much. Phil Philkins, thank you very much. Here's another £5 for Saturday's collection. That's so kind of you. Guards March. High five to everyone, and of course, Guards March to all our British Armed Forces. Here we go. Guards March to them, wherever you're watching from. That includes Navy, Royal Marines, British Army, Royal Air Force cadets, thank you very much. And of course, not forgetting reserves. Thanks a lot, David Smart. Oi, oi, been watching the complete stream due to having a busy morning, but what I have seen first thing was awesomely good. Keep up the good work, team Ted Coningsby. Thank you very much. Obsidian Moon, thank you very much. Andrew Porter, oi, oi. Thank you very much. Just gonna go grab some more water. Have a little break quickly. Oh.
Trade previously called traffic, southeast 5 miles, tracking north, indicating flight level 130. Hi, Trade, visual the traffic. Hi, Trade. Hi, Trade, service traffic, southeast 5 miles, tracking north, indicating flight level 160 traffic. Trade, visual traffic.
Yeah, you too, Angus. Take care, man.
Heading 180, flight level 100, 300 lost, returning joy, follow me.
So got lots of things coming up for the rest of the year. So yeah, this week was quite nice. Threw in a few different ones then. So we started off with Mac Loop, and then we got Scarborough Armed Forces Day as well, which is going to be exciting. So what else have we got for the rest of the year? We've still got our Lossiemouth trip to do. That's confirmed for us, but I've still got to book in a chance to get to Valley. You know, I've got to get that as well. What else we got to do as well? Yeah, there's loads to do. We're at Old Buckingham. We're at Shuttleworth on Sunday as well. Another one. We're not live, but I'll get you some footage as well, which would be great. What else we got? Yeah, we've got Eastbourne or Airborne. We've got that. We've got Air, Lossie, and of course December. I know. What happens in December? Get ready for it. The Ted Coningsby Party 2.0. Still got tickets. We've got about 12 left. So I'll be just advertising that. Of course, if you are tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel, don't forget to subscribe to our channel. It's your one and only military aviation channel, providing you with military aviation around the country. Lovely to see everyone on here. Dr. Soda, how's it going? Johnny B, Malky Stoddart, Clogged SWR, how you doing? Johnny B, Ian Wright, Angus, Kibby Bear, G Van Pulliam, how you all doing? Paul Heesman as well, Llewellyn, Edward Coates, lots of you, Beth, Ian Wright, Becky Davis, Tony Seven Crystals, how's it all going? Jace, hope we're all well. James Beatwell, thanks a lot, James. Well, we wish you can make it. If you can't, we hope we can see you sometime. Ian Wright's got his ticket. So welcome to RAF Marham Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here. There is a do you know what, there is another squadron. So I mentioned the squadrons that fly the F-35B, but there's not to forget 17 Squadron also fly the F-35B out in the US at Edwards Air Force Base as well. I always forget them, but I don't forget them at Coningsby. The 17 Squadron act as a test and evaluation squadron. They became the first RAF's Typhoon Squadron as well, which of course I do mention that on our Coningsby streams as well. But they in 2014 they were the first UK squadron to take delivery of the F-35B. So we mentioned 617, but again 17 Squadron actually were the first ones to operate it. It's just 617 arrived here with it and operated with it after. So 2003 they were the first squadron to receive the Typhoon, and 2014 the first to receive the F-35B. They'll have been the first. What's their motto? Strive to excel, and in Latin that's Excellere Contendere. Don't know if I got that right, but you know it is. You know it is. For those that don't know much about the, or would like to know more about the F-35B Lightning, it's a stealth aircraft and operating alongside the Typhoon here in the UK. It's a multi-role machine. Lightning is capable of conducting air-to-surface, electronic warfare, intelligence gathering and air-to-air missions simultaneously. The aircraft combines advanced sensors and mission systems with low observable technology or stealth, which enables it to operate undetected in hostile airspace. Its integrated sensors, sensor fusion and data link can provide the pilot with unprecedented situational awareness. The pilot is able to share information gathered by the jet with other platforms using secure data links and or use the information to employ weapons or electronic means. The Lightning's short takeoff and vertical landing STOVL capability allows it to operate from the carriers such as the Queen Elizabeth class style aircraft carriers and the vessels of allied nations, as well as short airstrips. Doesn't need much of an airstrip at all. It's got a max speed of Mach 1.6, combat radius on internal fuel more than 450 nautical miles. It's got a max altitude of 50,000 feet, armed with typically 2 AAMs and 2 bombs carried internally, with optional underwing pylons as well, enabling store carriage up to 6,800 kilos. So that's 15,000 pounds. And it is powered by the Pratt & Whitney F135 turbofan. It's rated at £40,000 of thrust with afterburning and £40,500 for vertical takeoff. But although it's called a STOVL, I believe they don't really do. It is capable of vertical takeoff, but it's I think it's been, depending on how much payload's on it, I think for fuel consumption, I think they just keep it to short takeoff. It's like a rolling takeoff. It's pretty impressive. It's very good. It doesn't need much of a runway, but it is capable of doing a vertical takeoff as well.
Nitro Royal 070. Nitro Roger, turn left heading 060 degrees. Left 060, Nitro. Nitro, out your low approach, depart 605, descend 4, back to 6.
So low approach coming up.
Nitro, 21 flight, 9 miles, contact mark, Port Stanley.
Andy, how you doing? Andy Lansdale, hope you're good, man. Here we go, ladies, gents, teddy bears. All sign Nitro, low approach. Gear down. So it's using the talk down, which is a landing aid. It's instructions from tower to be assisting the pilot with a set of instructions, and the pilot's not allowed to acknowledge unless requested. So you may have heard in the background there, check gear, acknowledge. Here we go. Hope you're all enjoying the show so far, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Well, you never know, we might get lucky with another vertical landing, but at the moment the pilots requested a low approach, which has been cleared. Just in the corner mile, just in a massive hair. It's just behind, actually just behind this building here. So let me see if I can. It's quite far away, but let me see if it will come round. Yeah, someone's just pointed out lots of pairs action today. Definitely, yeah, 100%. 100%. Been brilliant. Big shout out to all the Bowser crew, all the refueling crew, and the fueling team. How they all doing? Hope they're all good. Oi, oi. Okay, so it's just using the talk down. Here we go. Check your acknowledge. Here we go. Don't forget to support the channel by hitting the like button and of course subscribing to us. And don't forget the notification bell button as well. Very important that you do that so you don't miss out on any latest and greatest live streams and videos. Let's ride. Here we go. Oh, these are nice and low. Oh, hello, look at this. Ooh, overtook that. Look at that. Beautiful.
beautiful. Incredible, absolutely. You cannot get bored of that, can you? It is. Awesome, isn't it?
So cool.
They are. Is that the first time you've seen it?
Yeah.
Oh right.
Other than on your channel.
So you've seen that for real. You've seen two.
IRL.
Wow. Wow. I know, right? And silence. It is. It's just like complete silence. Amazing. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, Lady Shenton Teddy Bears. It is phenomenal to see that. Absolutely incredible. Hope you enjoyed that. It's always good. It's just something. It's a bit like the buzz when you see the performance take off. That's a wow from a Typhoon. This is the other end of it, the landing. To be wowed by a landing, it's something else. Amazing. Powered by actually, so it's got the I've made a, I've said this before, it's British engineering, the lift fan system. It's made by Rolls-Royce. It's their lift fan system.
which opens up just behind the cockpit, and that sucks in all that air. It's just phenomenal. Really, really good. Real fantastic piece of engineering and technology. Absolutely incredible. So for those asking about STOVL, so the F-35B can actually vertically take off as well. They don't use it, they don't do it, but it can. But it's sort of said that it's a short takeoff vertical landing STOVL, and the reasons for that, depending on the payload and because it does consume a lot of fuel to do a vertical takeoff as well. But incredible. It doesn't use the water, doesn't use water like the Harrier did, and it can certainly hover for a lot more than 90 seconds, which the Harrier could do. It's I think someone registered it at 15 minutes. I think someone said today. That was pretty impressive. Thanks, Davey. The Harrier and the F-35B were side by side and hovering, and did a little display, well, not quite a display, more of a demo at Riyadh last year. That was amazing. It was the Spanish Navy's AV-8 Harrier. Absolutely incredible. That was really good to see the two side by side. Should be two more F-35s just coming back, our last two. Missed them. Beautiful! I might have missed one, but that was great. I was just having, there are two more, and I was having a swig of water. I was like, yeah, okay. Kept calm and collect. Bless you.
perspective on this, that tree there, well, that tree's there, that tree there, that's roughly 15
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Just going to go and have a quick break from the sun. Just going to go and have a quick refresh. Are you alright?
Hello mate, you alright?
Yeah, good.
Program, do you?
No.
Right. I never told you this.
Okay. I'm still recording. So do you want? Hang on. I'll just turn off the mic a minute. That's all right. Yeah. Can we turn off?
Yeah, no worries.
Hey, just give it 2 ticks. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
way. Okay, just keep going round, making sure it's parked up.
Oh, wow.
See ya.
That's so good, man.
Yeah, there it is. 15. Go on, mate, get it up. No. That's only in a GPS denied environment. Height is your best friend at the minute, so then certainly that century good. Right.
How was Wales?
You're right.
How was Wales?
Yeah, it was excellent.
It looks amazing. We watched it. I'm going on the 8th of July with the boys just for 5 days. Fingers crossed.
Oh, yeah, you could get some in.
Well, but your car park, your bumper
Got
park,
that myself.
down the car park, is that
The car park's Cadwest.
Cadwest?
Or you get it down with
Can't edge.
Yeah.
Go.
And I love that people are obviously watching you and they're waving really down below.
Yeah, that was good. That was good fun, that. Yeah.
It's so beautiful there.
Oh, lovely.
Stunning.
There is a mode on there.
Well done.
When did you go? You were only there a day, didn't you?
Left same day,
Yeah.
went same day,
So-
left same day.
Did you? Oh my god.
Yeah,
You must
so-
be tired.
It's worth it.
Did you have Tuesday off?
Yeah, I took the Tuesday off.
Basically,
Because it's just
little
off
off
the drop off.
right? But you know,
But yeah, just
where you had them,
gonna watch,
you had the toys that were
have a little break. Brilliant.
Yeah. That's the thing with.
Is there anything anything else out?
No, that's it.
That's it.
Everything's back.
Otherwise, it's just. Yeah.
See it down.
How you doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So we're just going to go on a little break. You may hear some drone, a drone flying in the background. Nothing to be alarmed or anything. There's some drone flying in the base. So, so yeah, enjoy. Just chill out. So the yeah, so they some drone flying. So if you hear any drones in the background, don't be alarmed. It's all good. But it gives me a chance to go and have a break. So enjoy. See ya. Oh wow, look at that.
Go there, they'll look at the paperwork, they'll look at the rank factors, it sort of stems from RTSB. So RTSB, they went out and said, no, that's RTSB. Based on structure.
There he is.
Hello, mate.
Pete, how you doing, man?
I suppose you remember my name.
Of course.
I thought you might like a drink.
Oh man, thank you. Bless your heart. Thank you very much. Perfect. Oh, thank you. Hello.
This is Janice, my
Yeah.
old girlfriend.
Yeah. We...
Anyway, we've just been up to the...
I met you talking this morning. So
Oh, how you doing? All right.
you did my homework for me.
Oh.
Filled in the history of Marham.
Oh, they're up there. Oh, yes, of course. Thank you.
That was very good, as you say, me.
Oh.
Oh,
Wow, excellent.
Yeah, we've just been up there and Janice's had the experience.
Oh, right. Yeah, you did say. Yeah.
The one.
Yeah, I will definitely.
Did you catch the E6 coming in just now on the ADSB?
No, I didn't know.
I was sat there waiting for Janice to finish her experience. And I went up to ADSB and the US Navy E6B.
Really?
Just come in. I don't know where it's ended up. Obviously heading for they're fairly rare.
Yeah. It's nice.
Are you having a good day?
Excellent day. Really good. Enjoying it. Like always. Really
Got
enjoying
you
it.
at the back room the other day.
Yeah, it was great. Good fun.
Was that your missus you had there with you?
No, I've had 13 before. That's got to be the busiest. And Lake District we had 16.
No, I said, was that your missus that was there with you?
Oh,
Was it a girl
yes,
with you?
yes, that's
I
right.
thought
Yeah,
it might
that's the Claire Bear. Yeah. You'll see her one day. Yeah, she's sometimes she's with me on a Monday. She enjoys it. She's we're going to Scarborough for the Armed Forces Day
Right.
together, so it should be good.
We might have an afternoon at Meldon Hall. I like Meldon Hall. I do Johnsfield.
Oh, it's brilliant. Oh, it's so relaxing.
It's good.
Relax and watch the heavies.
where? Coningsby.
Milton Hall.
Meldon Hall. Yeah, you've been there once with me.
Quiet.
It is quieter, yeah. But it's nice and
It
relaxed.
certainly was.
Yeah, put your feet up and
We're on our way to.
yeah, they're flying a drone here.
Is that what they?
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
doing surveillance on you, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on our way to the hospital at Norwich for my periodic
Okay.
camera down, into the throat.
Oh.
But we've got to fight our way past the Norfolk show, you see, because that's on the
Yeah.
outskirts, isn't it? So we've got to get past that somehow. There, I was going to start shouting, left a bit up a bit then. No,
Nah, fair play. They've been doing really good on that. It's really impressive. It's not your usual one that you buy. I'll tell you that much.
Have you got one?
No.
That looks quite an expensive one to me.
Yeah, that's not your usual one. I'll tell you that. That ain't one that you buy on the streets. That's
Apparently they had some typhoons in here yesterday.
Oh really? Yesterday?
Well, I didn't know they were here, but what we did have was a Kaiser twin-engine transport came up from Northolt, and Steve, the curator there, he caught it. He said, "Oh, I bet you didn't know the typhoons were here." So, anyway, you're going to Coningsby tomorrow,
Yes, I am. Yeah.
but no Battle Britain.
No.
Otherwise, we might trip.
Yeah, not yet. Oh, they will do. I mean, they will. We've just got to give them time. Brilliant.
I've never flown one. I mean, I used to fly radio-controlled aircraft. I've never done any of that.
They are amazing.
You'll have to get one.
Yeah, I usually pay someone to do my drone work for
I'll
me.
spread the word when I get home.
Oh, that'd be great.
I've got
She lives at-
several AH,
Yeah.
fans. I'll tell them about you.
And this
so.
is Janice, did you say?
Janice, yes,
Yeah.
and she lives just the other side of Peterborough, a place called Wansford,
I know Wansford.
which is quite close
Yeah,
to
I know Wansford.
Wittering.
Yeah, I know Wansford. I do a lot of walk. I used to do a lot of walks through there.
Right.
And yeah, the Haycock, is it still there?
Yes, it's all posh.
Oh, oh yes.
Posh
The,
for us.
what's he got? You got the paper mills. I used to love going across the river with the
Really?
bridge. Yeah, I used to go over the bridge, turn right just before we get to the A1, go down and follow the Nene river, and then work my way.
No, it's still.
Oh, is it Nen? Is it?
No, it's
No,
the.
it's Neil.
It is near where they live.
It's- yeah.
Then
I
in
come from
Northampton.
Wellingborough, so
You're,
it has
you're
to be
half
Nen.
right.
Yeah, I'm close. And then you got Google that says Nene.
Yes.
So I don't know what happened there.
And Rolls-Royce named an engine after it.
Ah.
In the field opposite where Janice lives is a Lancaster crash.
Oh right. Oh right.
I've
They're
looked it
doing
up.
an 80th memorial in August.
I'll have to have a look where that is. In Wansford.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
August the 15th.
Yeah.
It's just up the road from us.
I'll have to-
Towards Kingston.
I'll have to try and find that.
And in the next village, Kingscliff,
They're
the coastal
starting
was
a
based
little
there.
bank
Yeah, that's right. I did a Lost Airfields episode on
Oh,
that.
did you?
Yes.
Uh,
The control tower's still there, which is quite nice.
there's a memorial to Glenn Miller.
Glenn
there,
Miller,
isn't
that's right. Yeah.
They've just cleaned that up this last
Ah.
week, ready for this August event.
Oh,
He
brilliant.
gave
And
his last
they've
concert
got a
there,
little
apparently.
Yeah,
aircraft
that's right.
Museum
Mm.
opening there due to volunteers and enthusiasts. So we should go to the talk on the Lancaster.
I've been to Twinwoods. Have you been there?
No.
And that's in Bedfordshire, and that's the place he flew from, and he was never seen again.
Right. Okay.
And they have rock concerts there.
Right.
And I went to the Rhythm and Blues Festival. Saw Jerry Lee Lewis there, if you've ever heard of him.
Yes, I have.
Saw him there. Just went to see him. He's a
Wow.
legend.
Jerry Lee Lewis.
And who else was on there? Wilco Johnson. There's a motorbike going down there. Anyway, let's push on. I'll speak.
Good to see you again. Yeah, nice to meet you, Janice. Take care.
I'll see you, but not in person, very shortly.
Yep. Take care.
She'll be one of your fans.
Oh,
yeah.
lovely. Thank you very much. Oh yeah.
Well then, yeah, there we go. I'm up at yeah, that one. Within that. So what you should do, put the camera down to the silhouette. Silhouette, put the silhouette over the box on the side yoke. On top, you should register and then land itself. So like hold the land. I think it's a little bit fun though. Yeah, it's going to be declared. Why let the truth get in the way of the good room? Hey, fuck off. You're going to better cross than me though. Alright, well, hopefully we'll try it. You'll see that email I've sent to Swanee for the CADs. I've just CC'd you into it, so I've put you to like the main point of contact. All it'll be is whoever, just say someone wants to transfer through, or pick you up and say, look, mate, are you airborne at this time? Probably because I'm not moving that fucking fast. Picture send over. Currently we are inbound. Line towers, roger, we'll stay within the confines of the camp and we'll go no higher than 15 metres. That took a place, it was falling around, but then I wouldn't move. So let me just try. So again, it could be we've got a light aircraft coming. So I'm just thinking, if I go to track in place, yeah. If I track you, then the camera will turn you. Have I got to physically move it? No. Drone should follow, but it might just be that I wasn't fast enough. But then, and it gets set behind you, set point, and then the drone follows.
Oh yeah, take care. Take care. Good to see you again. See you. Bye.
Probably the worst thing to do. Probably, you want me to jump in the car? So I'll tell you what, let me jump in the car, I'll just go up to the fucking bend, turn around and come back. Right, put your car. Oh, yeah.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? You're tuned in to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. We're just having a little break now for a while the, as you can hear, we put a little message on there about the background noise you can hear, the drone. So don't be alarmed, nothing to be concerned about.
I have to put input on here, let it go. Yeah, I put input on here, so it goes, and then I was going forwards and then turned it. Yeah. And it was staying with you, but when you let go, look at that, go to the scout mode.
So we know how you doing, hope you're good. Poor video. Oh bless you.
That's following you. So that's scout. That's scout mode. scout mode's really good because you can sit in the back of the vehicle with the controller, have the drone out the front with the camera looking down, and then you can spot like potential big movements and stuff like that as you go down the road. So I like that scout mode. Panorama. Normal, down and up, then half left, half right, normal, down, up.
How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. Hope you're good. We just got a little break now until we wait for the next, if there is going to be any. It's one of those that we just got to hope there's more movement. And I've got a little pin message. Don't be alarmed. There is a drone flying in the base. It's the base. It's the basis. So please do not fly your drones here. You'll be in serious trouble with the law. So if you do hear drone, this is from the base. So there'll be potentially, I can't see there any flying at the moment. Llewellyn, how you doing? Hope you're good. So welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live. Hope we're all good and well, and enjoy today's F-35B action.
That way.
Dee-dee-dee. Scrapman Dan, thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March, and thank you for your online store visit as well. Thank you so much for that. Ted waving. Rob, thank you very much, Rob from Devon. Oi oi, gifting a high five, gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, Guards March. Thank you very much. Margot, high five to you as well, gifting 5 Ted Coningsby membership. Sorry, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Margot as well with a super sticker with an ice cream. Sounds good, that. Thank you very much. We'll just do a Guards March for Pete and Janice. We're off to Mildenhall. Guards March. Thank you very much. Good to see you again. And Cox, thank you very much for the super chat. Nikos for water. Thank you very much for that, Guards March. New Rail Basher, member for 11 months. Nearly a year on board. Thank you very much, Guards March. And it's we're celebrating Armed Forces Week. This week we will be at Scarborough this Saturday for the Armed Forces Day. And just want to say a massive shout out to everyone in the Armed Forces. Edward Thompson, how's it going? Lorenzo Sinclair, Selwyn Owen, Synchrotones, Keith Smith, oi oi. Emma, Andrew Porter, Stephen Ross, Mayhem Marshy, how's it all going? Eve Hardcore, oi oi. Ted, keep waving that flag. Will do. Oh, Keith Smith, thank you very much. To Nikos, Ted and Spanner Crew, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. Glennish James Perry, how you doing? Paris Matman Bush, hope you're good. Emma, how's it going? Hope you're well. Oi oi to you. G Van Pulliam, how's it going? Hope you're good. Oh, Ted's off. Llewellyn Typhoon 79, how's it going? Hope everyone's all good. And well, we're just going to wait now until about 4:30 and hope we get something else. Like always, it's always a waiting game as well.
Yeah. But that tree's high. So gentle. When you turn it round, you'll have to go over the 70 pound. So there's a big tree roughly 15 metres. The one that
How we doing, ladies, chances, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So, I think I can hear F-35 starting up, or spooling, shall we say. I think I can hear it. Well, it's been a cracking day. Thanks everyone that's joined us here at RAF Marham for today's show. It's It's pretty good. Really, really good movement. I can hear a spooling F-135 engine. So this is a good sign. So my guess is the drone flying will probably finish at some point. Lots of people asking what this structure is. Well, this is what's known as a pillbox. They come in different types of different shapes and forms as well. It's basically a type of blockhouse or a concrete dug-in guard post. This one's probably more of a guard post than anything else. You usually see these dotted around near crash gates, that kind of thing. They can be camouflaged, or they probably were camouflaged in their time. Normally equipped with loopholes through which defenders can fire. They were used extensively during World War II with anti-aircraft cannons and guns, and it was a means of defence. You can see them dotted about the UK landscapes in various locations. See ya, thank you.
See you later.
See ya, thank you, take care. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. How are we all doing? Hope you all enjoyed the show so far. There we go, let me just adjust that a little bit. Let's get a little bit of let there be light. Oh yes. Just checking. Now let me just check one setting just really quickly. Yeah, oh, that'll be why. Yeah, that's why. There you go. I thought it might have been a bit blurry. There we go. Good old manual focus for me, you see. So all is good. Right, how are we feeling? How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator, and we have with us our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. I'll just pop it over here. There we go. Yes. So I hope you've enjoyed it so far. I believe we're going to get another set of departures. I can hear the F-35s just spooling very, very quietly in the distance. Just wind is calm, and they are using 0.5, hence the easterly winds. But looking forward to another set of F-35Bs. And hopefully we get some more vertical landings, because they are a bit special. We don't often see them. This is the only place to see them here in the UK. Yep. Pretty much. Well, saying that, apart from helicopters and the Osprey, I'll throw that in case someone thinks pretty quick there. So yeah, you can get vertical landings on an Osprey, and obviously the choppers. But as far as fighter jets are concerned, this is where you're going to see it. That sounds pretty good as well. That sounds like another one. Yeah, that's definitely our startup. So potentially this could be our last departure of the day. It's coming up to 50. It's just gone 1500 local. Welcome to RAF Marham, home of the F-35B Lightning, and I hope you all enjoyed the show so far. So we got more startups, hopefully a 4-ship. Wouldn't that be nice? It's been a game of 2s today, hasn't it? So let's see. It's all pairs. It's all about my wingman today, eh? So all is good. So my name's Nikos. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and I hope you've all enjoyed today. It's been a cracker of a day. Just making sure I got some water and stuff, so making sure it's all good. So yeah, hopefully you're all good. Red Ted. There's Red Ted there. Red Ted's just coming on the screen, so we're all good. Everything's fine. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, continue to support the channel. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel. So ladies, gents, teddy bears, RAF Marham, here we go. Let's ride for more. Let's go, Ted, let's go. So the drone flying has finished. That was RAF Marham's drone. It wasn't a drone from the civilian. I would have most likely made a call by then, or they would have had a visit if it wasn't like that. So, but here we go. Robert Owen, Glennis, James, Scott B, oi oi. How are we all doing? Yeah, I did put a pinned message on the top comment, because I know people would have been because it was the base's own and there was personnel very close to where I was. I had to kind of be mindful of the camera. Obviously we have a policy, no places, no faces. Pretty cool that, synchrotones with the AI, that's pretty impressive, man. Okay, so we're just be patient now for the next movements, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Get ready for more F-35B action. Don't go anywhere, or at least grab a drink, stay hydrated. In fact, that reminds me, be right back. Hello. Sorry? A bit of both. Bit of both, yeah. Bit of both. They don't always do it, but they do tend to do it more times than the regular. So yeah, all is good. Yeah, there should be more departures in a moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think we could find the drone around. So
Yeah, that's...
a bit touchy, though.
yeah. Here we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Well, you're tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel, good timing as well. Departures coming up, you know what I say to that. Just a quick word from Leonardo DiCaprio, just really quickly, how's it going? Oh yes. Oh, that's a good coffee. And for the look at this, look at it. Look at it, the pocket chair, there it is. Still got the label on it now. Let me just sort this out. Look at it, beauty, look at it. The old Minecraft lunchbox there now. Royale. Yeah, too right. synchrotones. But it thinks Nikos is a teddy. That's hilarious, man. That's pretty cool. Jojo, how you doing? My nephew has his prom soon. Oh, cool. And has a royal bluish colour suit from M&S. And a pink salmon shirt. Oh, sorry, I had to fit in salmon. And a pink shirt, very smart. What tie would you go for? Ooh, good question. Well, I'd say something close to the suit colour. I'd say there, Jojo. Like the bluish. I'll go with that. Or go a little bit stealthy and have a similar pink tie. A nice silk pink tie to go with it and complement it. But of course, the choice is yours. I'd go with one of the two. Either the bluish or the pink one. Not a bad shout. White would also look smart as well. White tie, pink shirt, navy blue suit or bluish suit. Sounds good. Or even grey. Mike 22 Delta, thank you very much. Street Martin, that's funny. See ya. Wow, Andrew Stanley, thank you very much. Another ghost flight coming up, flight of 2 again. We are back at Ted HQ tomorrow. go, ladies, gents and teddy bears, get ready. So Ghost flight of 2 ready for departure, but just heard then they're just going to do some troubleshooting. Hang on. Ah, nice one. Good to hear from you, Muriel Hudson and Michael. Hope you both well. Good one, nice one. And welcome. Thanks for hanging out with us and enjoying. Hope you're good. And, regards to Michael and yourself, of course, and family. Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. And we're watching an area where it was the Defender of Norfolk, ladies, gents, teddy bears, back in 1916 to defend Norfolk from the Zeppelin raids in 1916. There we go. Here we go. Let's ride. It's not too bad, you don't miss a lot of the takeoff actually. It's kind of like rolling and then off they go. I thought that was it then. And that one. Come on, here we go. Day like that, we've never had them before, never seen an F-35 whether A or B do a pairs departure, and we've seen it twice. Sweet as. And we got more coming out as well. This is the thing with Marham Lady Sheds Teddy Bears. It may not be as busy as the other bases, but you get vertical landings, you get this, you get all sorts of different things. The brakes are incredible. The run and brakes here are just incredible. Yes, it's good. It's a good show. Here we go. So I didn't quite catch the call sign of this one. These are absolutely incredible. The avionics on these things, it's the world's most advanced fighter aircraft. Oh yeah. Looks like another flight of two, doesn't it? Beautiful pairs departure F-35s. Nice. Never seen that before, ever. Even when I was just doing a few little funny little videos, good old fun videos with the iPhone. The iPhone days. The days of making everyone suffer with vertigo. Oh, I hope you're not getting that now. Goodness me. I've come a long way from that. This sounds like Bolt.
Level 150, conform and airborne. Visibility 1. Is that correct? Oh, command perfect.
Okay, clear for takeoff, here we go. That roar just sounds amazing, doesn't it? Right, let's see what we're going to get. Come on. Come on, Marham. Marham's been brilliant today. We've smashed the double figures for sure. So that's 4 again airborne. Lovely. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope you enjoyed that. Nice to see poppies as well, look, just there. Beautiful. It's a lovely day. Big shout out to everyone that's tuned in. Thank you very much. This is your Ted Coningsby channel. I mean, that is a good question. There's a lot, right. It is a very good question. I'll tell you what, just so that you're aware where they go. Right. Let me just see if I got all the settings right. So it'll be good for that, for a little bit of Nikos. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Where do aircraft go? Well, one thing that we do is we don't publicise that. If there's any like info that you can hear, I try and shut the thing up, you know. Just, but half the time, my radio, it's not mine. You can hardly hear it. Mine's in the van, and it's other people's in the background. But it's just so I can hear if there's something going on. But anyway, moving on. Right, where do they go? What do they do? Right, there are a number of places they go. But first of all, we don't disclose that information. It's yes, you can see them on the ADSB or you can listen to them on the radio. But their actual whereabouts we don't publicise. But what I can tell you is, what do they do? First of all, they could be working in the block, which is just up here. They were quite high, but they were, well, in simple terms, they were dogfighting, which is what's called either BFM, basic fighter manoeuvres, or aerial combat. So they're trying to, to be honest, it's something they've got to learn, but it's not really something that they do in real world. Honestly, you may have seen the movies, but the thing is, the F-35s, Typhoons, a lot of fighter jets, they would lock onto that target from about 100 miles away. So being in close combat is something that's, it's not going to be as common, but they do need to train for it. It can't, you know, if all else fails and they, for example, if they evaded radar, if they were going to attack an airfield, for example, and they evaded the radar, they're going to get a scramble at them. They're going to get a QRA. So we have to think of it in that way, where they would be able to. So when they're playing an attack, so say for example, they're going to go and strike somewhere, and they evaded all the surface to air missiles. But the thing is, once they get a little bit of, once they get noticed, which they can pick up, then they would encounter probably a close contact, depending on where the aircraft are going. But anyway, that's another story. So first of all, they could be going out for air-to-air refueling. They could be going out in the North Sea. They could be going to Scotland. They could be going to across the English Channel. They could be going anywhere. The other thing as well, they could be air-to-air refueling in mostly the North Sea, or dogfighting out in the North Sea. They could be going low level. There's 20 low flying areas in the UK. They could be going to Macloop. They could be going to Scotland. They could be going Devon, Lakes. They could be going absolutely anywhere. They could be practicing JTACs. They could be going to a range, Holbeach, Donanook. There's an array of stuff. However, military aircraft cannot fly wherever they want to. So the F-35s that we've seen today, or any base that we go to, they cannot go wherever they want. You've got to remember what's up above us in the sky. Lots of civilian aircraft doing their daily routines, doing their flights. It's a lot stricter for military aircraft. Well, it is in the UK. I don't know about any other. I don't know about the rest of the world, just for the UK. They have to submit flight plans and that kind of thing. And if the plans don't work out, they then need to start making some calls and change a flight plan, and then do things are closed, things are open. They have to put NOTAMs out. They have to book in when they're doing air-to-air refueling, because they have to submit how high, how low. It's vast. So basically, I'm just going to use this as an example. Say these two were going just here, which they're not. I wanted to think of something where they might not be going. There would still need to be some sort of, like, you know, some sort of control over that, what is going on. So Tower, the reason why they have to is that if there's any traffic coming in, they have to know. Tower need to know. Radar it needs to be seen and focused on and controlled to make sure that there isn't any civilian aircraft. Civilian aircraft on the flip side of things can actually use what's called MATS. That's the military aircraft training zone. They can actually go through it. There's no real law, but there are certain ways you can go above it. But the thing is, you are meant to let Tower know. You are meant to let them know, which is why you hear MATS penetration approved. It's the right thing to do on that. They can't just start going 1,000 feet straight through the mats. They need to contact Tower on that. But I believe there's like, if you're way high, you don't need to. But I know that, you know, because there could be the flight route. It could be an easy way to go through Marham's mats. MATZ, Military Aircraft Training Zone. So yeah, have a look at that. It's a really funny shape, the mats. It's like a circle with two rectangles coming out of it. It looks pretty cool, and it also goes up to a certain height as well. Check it out. So I hope that's cleared up, but to disclose that information, we don't. Although when we're at MacLoop, we need to know, so it's different. It's a different thing. It's a bit of a fun thing. We're like, come on. There's people in Litchfield going, yep, jets have gone over. So there are certain traits and patterns, but other than that, we don't disclose any, especially deployment details, that kind of thing. You know, at the end of the day, it is a fun hobby. It's something that we like to do. It's something that we like to watch. I mean, ultimately, what we're doing here, we're literally seeing circuits, takeoffs, and landings. And landings, oh yeah, pretty cool. And it's good to see the pairs departures. 2 today, 2 lots of 2s, absolutely incredible. It's fun, it's good, and that's how it should be. It should be fun, kept nicely, kept secure. And yes, Anne left a good question as well. What type of drone was that? It was just a regular drone here at the base, but of course, because there was faces, we don't do places and faces, so I couldn't risk just panning that round by accident, so I just left it over here. So it was just it wasn't like a Reaper drone or anything like that. If it was, I'd probably been recording that. I would have loved. I said, right, everyone, see ya, that kind of thing, and then just recorded it myself. But anyway, we're all good. Hope you're well. Ted Coningsby channel, loving life here at RAF Marham, and it's lovely. It's a really good day today, and it's Armed Forces Week as well, so I hope you're enjoying that. Big shout out to all our armed forces, all sectors. Oh yes. Well, there we go. So it's coming up to almost 20 to 4 at the moment. So this, I would imagine these would be our last movements of the day, when they our last departures of the day. I can't see them sending out anymore, but if they do, bonus. If not, no worries. Keith Smith, Guards March, high five to you for that. Thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Ginger Bailey, how you doing, man? Looking forward to seeing you Friday if you're about. Thank you for the super chat. Towards a cold drink. Oh yeah, too right. It's 28 degrees in my backyard at the moment. Whoa! Guards march. Thank you very much for that. Mike 22 Delta for a can of lilt to the totally tropical weather there now. Thanks very much, Guards march. And Keith Smith, thank you again. High five to you, gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thanks very much for that. Yeah, that's. I haven't touched in on mats, but yeah, they are very welcoming. They do, like, yeah, very, very true. They are very welcoming. I came across mats a long time ago, about 2 years ago, about you know, you can go through it, and you know, it's best to check in with them because they are polite, like you said, very, very, you know, accommodating. And sometimes you do need to go through over mats, over a military zone. So it's definitely right. Yeah, well played there, man. Well played, Joe. Adam Merrill, how's it going? Hope you're good. Graham Slater, how's it doing? Yeah, don't forget you can check out our No Teds online on our YouTube community, updated every Sunday. And that's exactly right, and that's why they have no TAMs for example, if they are if they're flying drones, or if there's a practice display or obstacles, ILS unserviceable, all these kind of things. It's really important for pilots to get that information. Marky Stoddart, how you doing? Keith Smith, hope you're good, man. As we look around, we have to just travel back in time to 1916, Lady Shanty Teddy Bears. It was opened all the way back then, before the Royal Air Force was independent. It was close to RAF Narborough, which was just before that the Royal Naval Air Station Narborough. It was originally built for the military night landing ground on the 80 acres that it had then, 320,000 square metre site. It was at the boundary, within the boundary of the present day Marham. And in 1916 the aerodrome was handed over to the Royal Flying Corps, that's abbreviated as RFC. As we just take a step back into the history. And throughout the First World War, Marham's role was focused on defending Norfolk from the Zeppelin raids, and it was 51 Squadron who became the first RFC unit to be stationed here at Marham. And upon their move in September 1916, they flew home defence missions, and it was on the night of the 27th, 28th November 1916 that it was an event from Lieutenant Gamer of 51 Squadron took off from Marham and to intercept the Zeppelin L-21s. Sadly, he was sadly crashed, fatally wounded, but after making no contact later on, the L-21 was later shot down near Lowestoft by the Royal Naval Air Service crews. Some really important dates here to remember from RAF Marham. Marham also acted as a training base for nighttime flying. 51 Squadron, number 191 Night Training Squadron as well, was formed on 6th of November 1917. We have 190 Squadron, 193 Training Squadron, and a little story that I like telling. Armistice on the 11th of November 1918, aircraft on Marham bombed Narborough with bags of flour, who in return bombed them back with bags of soot. I do like saying that. The base was closed in after the First World War. It was closed 1919, but it reopened with a few modifications. First half of 1935, the airfield became active. On the 1st of April 1937, when they carried out the work in 35. So it just took a couple of years to do those all the new work on the buildings. First squadron here was the 38th Squadron, that arrived on the 5th of May 1937 with Fairy Hendon bombers, a beautiful aircraft. In June, 115 Squadron reformed here at Marham with the Handley Page Harrow. 38 and 115 were sharing the Hendons until the Harrow deliveries were completed later on in the year. 38 Squadron received Vickers Wellingtons, and 1939 115 Squadron had Wellingtons as well. 218 Squadron moved to Marham as well in 1940 on the 27th of November. Short Stirling bombers started to become the aircraft to convert to, and operations led to the de Havilland Mosquitoes from 105 Squadron who arrived here in 1941. Now Marham became part of the Pathfinder force, and they also tested and proved the Oboe precision bombing aid. So that's quite interesting. I think that was raised today. During March 1944, Marham closed again for the construction of the new runways, as the Air Ministry decided to make a decree that all airfields, especially bomber airfields, were to be converted with hardened runways, and of course with concrete runways. They set the 3 runways in that classic Class A, which is called like a triangular. Benefit of that is to give you 6 directions of travel. So it was closed for that period. Coningsby was closed in 42 to 43 for the same reason. And Marham was built as a heavy bomber airfield. There was a nearby one here, RAF Sculthorpe as well, with the runways substantially longer than the standard layout. RAF Marham was home to B-29s of what the RAF called the Boeing Washington. I've got to see lots of US Air Force B-29s here as well. The 2nd, 22nd, 43rd, 307th, 509th Bombardment Group, 2nd and 307th took a journey to Lakenheath, because in 1948 the 2nd Bombardment Group was the first squadron to activate as the very first United States Air Force in operating out of RAF Lakenheath. From 1948, Lakenheath became a United States Air Force base. Tornado GR1s present here from 1982 2009. GR1s took part in operations such as Elamy, oi oi to the lorry, oi oi. Marham was also home to the Canberra PR7s and PR9s. Marham was also home to the Victors as well, and took part in air-to-air refuelling for Operation Black Buck. Black Buck was a code name given for the operations for the Falklands War, using Vulcans and Victors on what was to become the longest bombing raid in history at that time, using around about 11 Victors to refuel themselves and the Vulcans to get to a 7,700 miles round trip, wasn't it? My apologies, 16 hours was the round trip time. LEJ Approach, Dr. Soda, Keith Smith, how's it going? Jojo, how you doing for your fundraising at the weekend? Thank you very much, Guards March, Jojo. Margot, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the super chat as well. Thank you very much for Ted's Fuel. Thank you all so much for supporting. Big shout out to everyone at the Marham Heritage Centre as well. Oi, oi, don't forget to pay that a visit. It is a really, really good place to visit, and it is outside the base, so it is open to the public, although you will need to check certain times that it's open. Michael Petra, how you doing? Just popping in to say hi after work. You take care, have a good day at work, have a good day. Andrew C, I don't think he has. I bet SR71 was a right sighter, wasn't it? Oh god, I wish I could go back to see that. I've never seen an SR71 fly anyway. Would love to see that. It'd be incredible. Thanks everyone that's joined us today. Don't forget to subscribe. We've still got 4 F-35s to come back, which would be good. Oh, Glennis, just seen that now, help towards fuel, thank you so much. I hope and wish you all a very safe and happy times at air shows, wherever it is you're going. And don't forget, please stay hydrated, and if you are taking little ones, make sure they're keep an eye on them as well. Look after yourselves. Take some waterproofs, because you just never know in this country. You just never know. Yeah, keep yourselves secure and all good. So yeah, been born in Weston-super-Mare, which was the home of the Western Air Festival. That was pretty cool for me. I remember when I was a nipper, as Drew would say. That was pretty good for me. I really loved that. You know, I was born in Weston-super-Mare, Somerset, and I won't ever forget those times. And my parents had a B&B, and it was always packed, and it was on the classic Locking Road, full of B&Bs, and it was well, as a kid growing up in the 80s, and it was really good, really cool. I must have been what, 4 or 5 years old, going to my first. I don't think I remember that much. I think from 5 I remember the air shows. It was on obviously every year, and sitting inside the aircraft, and I'll never forget. There's one moment, of course, Red Arrows. It's, you know, you get excited about. Really, you know, when you're a kid, Red Arrows, it's the buzz. But one thing I will never forget. I think I was 9 or 10. I'd like to say. I just won't forget this moment of the Vulcan XH558, and it did. Like, I'll never forget it. I was just looking back, and in front of me was Western Pier, the Grand Pier, the original, and I'll never forget the. Almost like not quite a vertical, it went into a steep climb with a wing over. Whoa, goodness me. And then when it runs in, that howl was just, I'll never forget that moment. It's something that will stay with me for a long time. And then moved to Portland as well. That was pretty cool, because it was a Royal Navy air service there. Was what was there? RNAS Portland and Osprey. I think they had Osprey there, but they had Sea Harriers there, and I'll never getting on the. I think it was called, a ship was called Osprey. I must have been about 11 then. We just moved, and I remember the Sea Harrier. I remember buying this. Camera. It had film in it, if anyone knows what that is. I put a 35mm film in it, and it was a Sea Harrier. That was a good memory for me, and I took loads of snaps, and I was really excited. I was like, yeah, click. Took him for development, and went to go and pick him up. I was so excited. I chose an hour. It was an hour service, which was quite a lot of money for a kid, 11 then, but it was exciting, right? And the gentleman who developed the photos just shook his head, and I said, how much is it? I went to go and pay, and he said, nah, you can have these. I'm like, oh, thank you very much. I had a look. It was just all blurry. It was just like, it looked like a little fly had just gone past, or, you know, and a little fly on the screen. Yeah, I had to learn then. I had to, like, you can't just take photos like that on a film. So yeah, that was a funny moment for me. In Portland, that was quite strange. As a kid, it's funny because when I was a kid, I didn't like it there very much. As in, you know, for doing something, it's quite a small sort of island, connected by a causeway. And it's funny because now I'd like to go and have a look and explore. It's pretty exciting. I think, you know, you change ideas when obviously I was like 11. You kind of change ideas and stuff like that. So yeah, really good. Obviously there was RAF locking with training helicopters, but that's gone now. But yeah, and then obviously with moving around a lot, and then going to college and education, and you kind of lose track, and moved to Brighton, and I lost track of aircraft. And then Ted came along in 2000, and the tail end of 2019 he came, so it was 2020 he fell into my hands. So that was pretty cool. So it took all that time. So I'd say from about 1989 I kind of lost track of aircraft, but I wanted to be like most kids, wanted to become a fighter pilot. I wanted to join the RAF, but my eyesight was bad, so couldn't do it. I guess now you could laser them, but yeah, the concept of having lasers getting your eyes lasered when I was like 12, 13, 14, etc. I don't think it was going to happen then. I don't even think they could do it then, to be honest. So yeah, so that was interesting. But like I said, it took from even 1990, it took like 30 years for me to get that sort of buzz again from aviation, and took a subject knew nothing about, and here I am with a bear. I know, with other bears as well. Look at them. So it's pretty cool in the community. It's just you know, when I started the channel, I was thinking, you know, oh, wouldn't it be great to get 1,000? That was hard. That was hard to get my first 1,000. I'll never forget that. And it's nice to see the names that were pre-1,000. In fact, it's nice to see the names that were some of the original pre-1,000. That was immense. So when did you guys join the Ted Coningsby channel? When did you subscribe? Let us know. I'd like to have a look. I'll have to have a little look, because you know, I never thought in a million years. Last year my goal was 10 not a goal, but just sort of a target where I'll be really like real chuffed to bits. 10,000, completely like times tripled that, didn't we? So yeah, when did you join? Let's have a look. Let's see what we got here now. Let's have a look. When did you join the Ted Coningsby channel? When did you subscribe? Let's have a look. Our newbie Jojo into the 3rd month. JPS just over 2 years. Keith Smith, how you doing? Hope you're good. I can't remember. I think about 3 months ago, says Chris Morton. 17 days ago, Jan Clark, one of the new ones. Scott B joined last month. I came in at 48k, said Adam Goves. Newbie a month ago, Emma. Got Margot, January 2023. Ryan Henry and Steve. Ryan Henry 2 years ago. Look at you all, man. That's brilliant. Got Robert Brunn, 2020. Burrata, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Dr. Soda, 16 months ago. 1 year tomorrow, says Ellie J. 6 months ago from Tomkinson. Richie B, 4 months, 11 days. Karen H, been here 3 months. Just joined newbie, says Shelby. Perry, 2023. 19 months, says Malky Stoddart. Stephen Ross, 2 weeks until my 1 year in TCS. Congratulations. Colin Penny and Stephen Norris, 9 months. Keith Smith says, can't remember. 30 minutes ago, greetings from Ukraine, says Peter Oud Egberink. Scott B, 105. Hope we're all good. Yeah, lovely. Good, nice one. Helen Owen, 2023. Darren, last year. Justin Wechter, 2 months and 22 days. Not that you counted, right? Yeah, nice one. Cool. Oh, it's cooled down now. It's quite nice. So yeah, all good. Thank you very much for that. Just thought I'd give you a little bit of a little personal touch there and all. Nice Norfolk countryside, beautiful, and we've got the poppies as well, which is lovely. I'm just going to go and grab some water. Just going to go and grab a quick break. Oh yes. Nice one, Mark. I'm having that. That's brilliant. Mark Joyce, classic. That's one for a water shot. No, nice one. Thanks everyone for putting in when they joined our channel. It's quite nice. Really good to reminisce that. That's cool, man. Oh yeah, I've drank quite a few bottles today, which is great. Lots of water. Yeah, how you doing? All right, yeah?
Yeah, it's hot. When I set off this morning, it was sea mist and it was cold, damp.
All right.
I got here and it's absolutely boiling.
Yeah.
You have to be tough though. You have to do it in normal weather.
Oh yeah, got to take the rough with the hot, with the smooth and the wet.
The hail.
It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Let's do a few checks.
Can't be too much longer to then land. Well, might not.
Yeah, that'll be it. So what we got 2 and 2, haven't we? 4.
Yeah, unless there'll be air-to-air refueling like this.
That's true.
The tanker is flying around on outside my house. I can see it with the binoculars. You can see.
Oh right, okay, cool.
You can see the refuel. It's pretty cool.
Oh, it's quite nice. That sun's gone in for a little bit.
Yeah. They don't tend to put it on flight radar, but they'll put the tanker on. But, you can see them.
Oh, Giraffes on tour, thank you very much. I'll pop up. Yeah, no worries, you're welcome. Giraffes on tour, nice one. Yeah, not. I'll come up. Anyway, I'm having too much of a break. I'm getting used to it. Probably fall asleep by then. Yeah, no problem. Lovely to hear from you. Giraffes on tour, nice one. Good afternoon, Nikos and Ted. Hope you're having a great day. Myself and Ian would like to say thank you so much for the big cuddly giraffe you dropped off at our store at Gosford. It was very kind. No problem at all. We seen it and we're like, we know where this needs to go. So yeah, no worries. I wonder what you've named him or her. I wonder what you named it. Yeah, loving the was it the tiger meat? Loving that as well, and lovely to see you all, and Viv and Clyde as well. Good to see you all, and really proud of what you're doing, and well done. Keep going. That's what they told me. Keep going. No worries. Come on, nice one. It's got a new home. That's brilliant. Thanks a lot, Adam Goves. Hope you're good. Travel safe. Stay well. Margot, how's it going? Ellie J Approach. Mayhem Marshy. Julie, how's it going? Hope everyone's all good. So I'd say we're just waiting for these remaining F-35s to come back. I'd say that would be our day then, wouldn't it? Been a cracking day. Lots of F-35s today. Really good. Oh, here comes a bit of Waddington coming up, I think. Yeah, there you go, look. Johnny B, Keith Smith, Alan Burden, how you all doing? Hope you're all good. Sets us up nicely for the week. Just 247 subscribers to go for 58k. So as it's Armed Forces Week, we are celebrating and promoting our armed forces. Well done, and we can't wait to be at Scarborough. We cannot wait, Ted. Julie Beard, member for 1 month, Guards March. Thanks a lot, Julie. Congratulations on your first month. She put, wow, we so happy to have found you, and we're happy to have you as well, and we're happy that you found us. Thank you very much. JPS, Guards March, high five to you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Congratulations, man. Thank you very much for that. Llewellyn, for the love this community brings. Guards March, Llewellyn. Thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. Glennish James, to help towards the fuel. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for that, Glennis. Quite quiet, isn't it, Ted, yeah? What's going on? G'day. I'm alright there, Ted. How you doing? Well, that's nice, it's all good. Bit of a scorching day. Yeah, us bears have got to be nice and cool, especially with all our fur. Yeah, that's right. Would you like some popcorn? I've got some in my truck. Would you like one? You like some? I don't know. I'll have to have a look. I might have some salmon, but I can have a look. Let me just check. No, I ain't got any salmon. I'm gonna go to the shop and go and get you some. Mind you, I drove past this little village called Narborough, and they had a trout farm, and I think we can go swimming. You like that? Well, after the show? Okay, no worries. I'll see you in a moment. Take care.
Ah, Ted, my friend, how are you? My name's Jens from Germany. You should know, you are a squadron leader, so you should know. I am looking for Captain Weber. Have you seen Captain Weber? I am from Germany. That's right, my name is Jens. That's right, yes. Hi. No, you have not seen Captain Weber. I must speak with him. If you see him, tell him, Jens from Germany. I must speak with Captain Weber. Yes. I shall check. That's right. Yeah. Forwards. Let's go.
Not really quiet on the radio, just waiting for the F-35s. No air-to-air talk, so they must be quite far away. So it looks like the tanker's heading back now, so that might be a good sign. That's 4-3 still on it. Thanks a lot. 9 feet underground. Thanks a lot for your words. I've lurked on the stream a few times, but today's excellent stream from Marham has convinced me to subscribe. Keep up the great work, Nikos and Ted. Thank you very much. Been a chilled out day. It's going to be a little bit different tempo tomorrow at Coningsby, so look out for that. Fans of the pocket chair. Look at that. Look at that setup, hey? That's a classic setup. Look at it. That's what we're talking about. That is a setup and a half, isn't it? Look at it. Tripod, coffee, Minecraft, pocket chair. That is a setup and a half. I ain't seen one. Look at it. It's alright, isn't it? The pocket chair. This is gonna go wrong, isn't it? Oh no. Something's gonna go wrong now. Let's just put that down there. You just pick it like that. Beautiful with the pocket chair. I love the pocket chair. Beautiful. Look at it. That's what we're talking about. The pocket chair. It's just a little chill time now. I'm just gonna have this. I'm gonna actually enjoy this this coffee here now. Did anyone notice my coffee tripod? It's beautiful. Yeah, it's a tripod specially for my coffee cup. Beautiful. Yes, yep. I totally know what happened last week. That was hilarious. Tell you what I've got. I want to say a big shout out to our I want to say a massive shout out to our fighter squadron. those that are on our fighter squadron. Just want to say a massive thank you to them. So fighter squadron members are just want to say a massive shout out. This is what they receive. This is absolutely incredible, isn't it? Look at that. Special fighter squadron patch for joining the fighter squadron. Look at this. Through Storms, TCF, classic, beautiful. So big thank you for those, because it is massively appreciated. It all came about from those that were giving monthly donations. They were just, you know, just like that. And I was thinking, hang on, I was so overwhelmed with people doing that. And I was thinking, I'll tell you what I'll do. I want to give something back in return. And there are perks as well. It's more of a personal touch. You get your own personal live streams with me, like a one-to-one with me when I'm tuned in, or when you're tuned in, sort of thing. But obviously the live feeds are across the world, so you know, it's not always going to be in the correct time zone, but it's there as a nice, you get little personal updates with me, and you get the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch with it as well. It's really good on it, and it was inspired by members that were donating every month. And I was thinking, hang on a minute, let me do something for the Fighter Squadron members. I created it, so it was inspired by you. So thank you. It's a good coffee. What time are we making it? Can't be too long now for them. Yeah, I must have had some air to air refueling, so they've gone that long. That's a lovely coffee, that. Thanks Alex Pick for that, thank you. Lots of you. Don't forget to visit visit the online store, tedconingsby.co.uk, and you can check out the shop. There'll be a range of goodies there to get your hands on. Take care, Johnny B. See you all tomorrow. Thanks a lot. Take a break. Yeah, I will do. Love it. Glennis James, thank you. Giorgio Becker, we will do. We're just so busy at the moment. We'll be doing some whole beat streams. Don't you worry about that. Just trying to fit everything in. Trying to do a lot of new stuff. Trying to fit in Mac Loop. Doing more Mildenhall. There's Bryce Nordson that we do. There's quite a lot to do, and just trying to fit it in. You know, with the weather as well, and you know that's very exposed. Whole Beach. I need to find a cooler day for that because, you know, it's all very well wearing sun cream, but the thing is you are exposed there. There's mosquitoes there. It's just got to be very careful out there. Lots of challenges. Leonardo DiCaprio, how you doing? Nothing like a pocket chair and coffee in the afternoon. Beautiful. Joe, bucket hats. So yeah, we'll think about it for next year. We'll add. We will rotate some of the stock. Thanks Margot for that, thank you. Barbara, how you doing? Who's bought a patch, hat and shirt to wear at Air Adventure at Oshkosh. Nice one. Thanks a lot Susan Kelly, bless you. Lovely words that. Beautiful. Yeah, it's, as they've been out for quite some time, that makes me wonder that they've most certainly had some air-to-air refueling today. The four, you never know, they might. Oh, okay, this is a good sign. This is a good sign. This is a very good sign that they're back soon. Okay, so they're going to refuel them when they get back. So this is a good sign. They can't be too far now. Bowser's, how you doing? So they can't be too far away now. What's going on over there? Why have we got some sort of practice? They do practice emergencies, so hoping that's what it is. There we go. So should be back very shortly. I've just had a bit of a from the air to air, so they can't be too far away. That is a good telltale sign that they're coming back soon. And don't forget, ladies, shares, teddy bears, please support the channel. Do subscribe to us if you're new. Make sure you've hit that subscribe button. The more we grow, the more viewers, then I can expand the channel even more, bring you bigger and better content. It's taken us a while to master Marham with its RF, its radio frequency interference, which wreaks havoc. So last week was a software issue. That was my equipment. Nothing to do with there we go. So yeah, we're all good. Yeah, I'd say safely now we've got past that. But like I said, if you are here with your mobile phone, right, no matter what network you've got, you when the F-35s come into land, sometimes even start up and taxi, your phone will go absolutely crazy. And if you're trying to get home and there's still activity, but you know, or going somewhere with your car or vehicle, your Google Maps will just will play up. If you're buying items in stores, shops around the village, the card readers won't work, things like that. It affects the 4G, 5G mast. That's the problem that you've got with the radio interference. And of course, radio waves is what it's all about with 4G and 5G masts. So I'm not sure exactly what is the cause, but RFI, radio frequency interference, is a real thing, and we've mastered it. So last week wasn't to do with the wasn't to do with that. It was like I said, it was my end. It was a software update, which I'm glad, because we need this for Saturday. It's always daunting, isn't it, technology, when they start doing all these strange things. I mean, I didn't want an update. Why do things have bugs? Like our bug fix, it was working fine earlier, that kind of thing, you know. Too long now, ladies, gents and teddy bears. 4, is it? Is it gone 4:30? Oh, it's 10 to 5. Beautiful. Been a good day, been a really good day, and I hope you've all enjoyed it. Ted's enjoyed it. He's managed to stay in the shade today, which is good. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Looks like a beach with a brolly. Thank you very much, Guards March. Keith Smith, thank you very much as well. On set, love the chair. Thank you for the super sticker. And JPS as well, thank you for the super chat. Thanks to Nikos and Ted for their time, dedication and hard work. Thank you very much, Guards March.
Marham approach identified, descending flight level 100, traffic service. One flight, just confirm you're looking to position behind the recovery. One flight,
So yep, not long now. They've just called up on the Marham approach, so not too long now. Alex Binks, how you doing? Thank you. Yeah, as it's Armed Forces Week this week. And so we're celebrating and supporting our armed forces this week. But then saying that, our channel does promote the armed forces week in, week out, as we do.
3,000 feet, navigation.
Not long now, here we go. Big shout out to all those in the cadets as well.
Traffic west 7 miles, traffic north 1 helimed helicopter. North of King's Lynn on attacking. We'll give you 7% of the flight, confirm having been sent against that track.
Abel Curtis, nice one, enjoy Scarborough. Shelby, how's it going? So we've got 2 flights of 2 coming in, Ghost and Bolt. Here we go. Circuit clear, here we go. It's time to ride. Right, where are they? In this sort of sharp light. Oh, here they go. Oh yes, look at this. I'll do my best if I can catch them from there. Oh, look at this.
One helimed aircraft inbound to attack in just north of King's Lynn. Bolt formation heading turning inbound now, approximately 4 miles to the southwest. 20 meters behind us. Okay. Oh, level 2. Traffic south, 6 miles, traffic northeast, indicating 2,000 feet below
Really strange noises then. Some real strange wake turbulence noise. I don't know if you can hear it. Similar to what you get on an A400. other two just in as well. Look, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, I'm glad you said that. It was, I don't know what sounds they were. And I've got 2 inbound, 3 inbound, two in a formation and 1 landing, but let's have a look what we're going to do. Which one shall I take? Let's have a look. Sounds going on. Listen to this. Keep forgetting about that. Oh, look at this lovely wheelie there going on. Look at this. Oh, yeah, so it's called aerodynamic braking there, aerodynamic landing, using the aerodynamics of the aircraft to cause a bit of drag, take the strain away from the front nose gear. Well, there we go. That's all our aircraft back, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Sounds rather close, I was going to say. Look at this. Very rare to see this. Dambusters are just immense, aren't they? I was not expecting them to come from there. Well, a great way to end the day with those really, really strange, bizarre sounds from the wake turbulence caused by the F-35s just then. And Cox, thank you very much. Thank you for that. Stay chilled, Nikos and Ted. Thank you very much for that. Guards March and Cox just before we go. Thank you very much. Thank you for that super chat, thank you, that's very kind of you. And so, ladies, gents and teddy bears, we have come to the end of our show, and I hope you all enjoyed the just realised I just turned off there. I hope you all enjoyed that, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Been a cracking day, really, really good. We've really enjoyed it, we've had loads of good fun today. Ted, where are we going, that way? Yeah, we go that way. Yeah, that's right. Well, thanks everyone that's tuned in today. Our TCS community. I hope you all had a great time, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We've had a good time, haven't we, Ted? Yeah, absolutely. Brilliant day at Marham. Really, really good day. Really enjoyed that. So thanks, Marham, for that. Absolutely awesome day, and another day staying dry. So thank you very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Thanks for tuning in, and just want to wish everyone a really good time wherever it is, whatever it is you're doing, wherever you're watching from in the world. So thank you very much for supporting the Armed Forces Week. This is going to be a good one this week, so thank you all so much. So we are going to head to Ted's home now, Ted HQ, and yeah, we look forward to the typhoons, Ted, haven't we? Yeah, it's going to be amazing. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, bless him. Let me just put that there. Ted, are you good with that? Yeah. Ted loves this. Ted, do you want to? Just hang on to it there. It's good like that. So, yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much. It's been absolutely brilliant. Thanks everyone for the support as well. All of you have been cracking today. Really good. And I hope you had enjoyed yourselves as well and had fun as well. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is first time you've done that today, Ted, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel, and for the last time for today, it's see you soon, wish you well, happy Armed Forces Week, everyone. Ted, that beret, mate.
Right there, Golf India, right there.